Double booth.
Hey!
Oh, dear Lord, really scared the hell out of me. You can come hang out? You can come hang out for Dungeons and Dragons? You gonna come hang out? Yeah, come.
The real star of the show's here. Stepperton, J-Post, Dorchester. What? Oh, friends. Come on in.
The true star of the show is trying to decide if you want to hang out with us or not. You get a river tail.
Do let us know how the audio is. Faffermancy inbound. I have written no tweets. I have done. Yeah.
On the plus side, you can tweet again.
I can. I couldn't do that last time.
Yeah, I think last memo you couldn't tweet still.
I am happy that I can now contact a bunch of people that I couldn't outside of. However, it was absolutely lovely to do a fucking a month enforced breather from all the nonsense.
Yeah.
Hey! Jesus, 25 months. To dear neighborhood Lucifer, cheers to you. Sorry you got banned from E3. Thank you for 25 months. Adam, Kisa, what, old friend? Step Again got their first 5G upgrade. Go you.
What ho?
What ho indeed. And Sky, you just also managed to take the Yaldum in that maneuver, so all hail, you Yal, all hail!
I honestly, the first shot, I felt almost nothing. Like, I was a little tired the next day, my arm hurt, that was it. The second one knocked me on my ass.
It fucked me up. I made a plague pit there and was there for like 2 days.
Yeah. So this music is not doing it for me. There we go.
There we go. So how are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbards? Also, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, the E3 portal has a list of banned words and topics for their internal DM system. Or as I like to call it, the Instadocs. Anyone that's signed up for an E3 Journo Pass, if you've got one too, you can get all their details whenever you want. But one of the banned terms is in fact Lucifer. You can't talk about Lucifer at E3. I don't know what Lucifer did to get banned from E3 quite so viciously, but you should probably do it again. Sorry, and forgive me for multi-track drifting. Although I'm feeling a little bit smug this morning because with the decentralization of E3, of it basically just being like a crap load of different like live streams. Also, a badge to anyone that watched the Koch Media stream yesterday.
Koch Media stream?
Yeah. They're a big company out in Germany. They recently got bought. However, they learnt what front page no moderation was, and it is a sea of ASCII genitals. It's just genitals as far as the eye can see. It's also agonizingly dull to watch.
Yeah.
Good times, good times. But no, they would. The thing from this morning was that even Keely's gotten a you're not cleared for restreaming thing from the ESA, the company that runs E3. So it seems that a lot of people, unless they're officially cleared by E3, might be getting in a lot of trouble for streams this year.
How does E3 just keep shooting themselves in the foot?
How do they have feet
Okay.
left to shoot? What
I
kind
think
of...
they're literally getting feet reattached. Like, they chop them off, they put a new one on, and then they shoot that one.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, Aldous, Watto coming in. CJ, how you doing, mate? Watto and welcome. Who else coming in? Fearless, Watto friend. And just Kisa with dicks.
Especially with that emoji, just dicks.
Ah, yes, as Alden says, E3, millipede, only explanation. Oh. Oh yeah, I've got to tell the world what we're doing.
Hashtag sponsored.
Yeah.
Technically sponsored. It saves me $10 a month.
Oh, Lucifer's only watching the E3 stream for Frankie Ward, let's be real. Oh, it's the PC gaming one today. If it is, Baron, there may be a record scratch moment during that, so... You know how we have our usual cornucopia of interruptions? I'm not saying we're going to stop and stream it, but I'm saying that if stuff and things happen, we might have to take an impromptu coffee/booze break early.
Fair enough. Sorry, I'm clearing notifications because...
Sorry, Al is posting hashtag sponsored, hashtag I can't believe we're getting away with this.
Right.
Roll20, do you not check us?
I feel like every time that they actually show up and like host us, we're like mid-describing your character's genitals.
I don't want to say tentabulge, but I'm thinking it real loud.
Also, just
sorry, CJ was just adding that they're only watching E3 to get upset the dorks that didn't. The dorks making lackluster presentations by not hiring CJ.
yeah.
Did you hire CJ for your E3 presentation? If no, you done goofed.
Yeah.
Oh, I will say though, we're doing a Devolver Digital watch party this evening after Memnol. So, I want to watch it. I don't want to spoil it. If you've not seen any of the Devolver Digital stuff until now, we're just going to make a SyncTube playlist and you can come join us for it.
I still think that I was introduced to that the proper way.
Yes, you were.
For those of you who are unaware, I think that was actually very shortly after you and Fiona moved in together, but Fiona went over to my place and we both got really high, and because it's legal here. And right as we got like too high, the Devolver Digital press conference started, and we both like were about to take a hit off our respective pens, and then just looked at each other and just put them down. Like, nope, too high for this. Also, happy Pride.
Indeed. And also to you. I do feel like a little bit of a coward because I've not... the Gundam that I got last year for the Pride Gundam project is still there looking at me.
It's almost like you keep getting Gundams thrown at you.
There's so many. So many.
Also, just gonna, speaking of hashtag sponsored, like to get this out of the way, I'd like to take Music D20 for letting us use their music because we're subscribed to their Patreon, and by we I mean me. I mean, I don't know if Will is, I'm assuming not, but yeah, if you're subscribed and you say like, hey, they're dope, go check them out. They're dope, go check them out, and then they'll let you use your music.
Honestly, after the Tepig situation, I wouldn't even assume anymore. Maybe I am subscribed to them. Maybe I am a Patreon. I don't know. Once you've stared into the eyes of 170 Tepigs, truly, what are any of us capable
Captain
of?
on the bridge.
11 months already? Well, the time flies when one is having fun.
Well, Bacon Avenger, feckin' thank you, dude. I mean, obviously, 11 months at tier 3 is a lot. But also, like, thank you for that. Cheers to you. So Kisa was pointing out that as someone who's playing Tiefling, that Kisa is just a chaotic gremlin. It's called roleplay, Kisa. You can't just be yourself. I'm joking.
What? Hey, look at all in the months. We actually doing mem null after all. We getting full hype.
I am not the arbiter of hype. I do not decide. But we absolutely are having a fucking Memnol day. And Wraith, thank you for 32 months, yo.
I don't know. I feel like if anybody would get the title Avatar of Hype, it might be you, though.
Okay. Sorry, I was pondering what the Avatar of Hype would give me as powers. So
I think it's just the ability to turn into Andrew WK for like an hour.
he's like a hype elemental, a being born of enthusiasm and, you know, pastries. Pastry till you puke is notable. Okay, I need to thank peoples because I guess we're doing a fucking train. All right, please tell me I put the good train on here. No, where is it? All right, fine. We're just gonna air horn it in. Woo, 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 woo. What's that sound? What's that sound? It's one whole train.
Wraith with train equals 1.
Oh, there we go. Train. It just says hype. There we go. Ah! Train. All right, you lot are going off the feckin' chain, so I need to thank peoples. Bleed Nora. Jackie Foxbot, I will happily come back to Gundam banter, but I need to say thank you to obviously Bacon Avenger and Wraith, mate. That's for Wraith. It's 32 months of Jotun subs this way. That's a feckin' load. So thank you, Bacon Avenger. Thank you for like 11 months at tier 3, which is massive. The hype train's already past the second station. It's moving faster than I can keep up with.
I mean, it's a train. That'd be amazing if we can keep up with the train.
The man who could run like train. Spooky Anonymous Ghosts, J Post, Neighborhood Lucifer, Graphite Sparrow, Colin McCap.
Hello. What's all this then? Beautiful background, Baron. We're lovely as always. I see chat is already going full steam today.
You know them, Comp. They don't have a second speed. It's stop and kill. Graphite, thank you for the 100. And Comic Cap, how many months was that? So that was 32 months. And then, oh crap! Yo! I made a new one for gifted subs in Memnol. So it's not constant stop that incessant clicking. I'm very happy with that one. Fearless feckin' thank you! So Fearless gifted out 5 subs for Tracker the Hammer, Cosmic Otters, which is a thing you do need to be concerned about. RK Bannervelope, who does a bunch of the art stuff here, and CJ. Wait, no, Baron gave one to CJ. You feckin' ledge.
I didn't. Also, thinking that I made this background because Wizards didn't ever put out a wallpaper that was the Pride logo. So I made it.
Knife fan technique go.
Feckin' yo! Okay, so Baron, that's feckin' cool. Fearless, feckin' yo! So 200 bits on top of 5 subs. That's like the Fearless fan of knives maneuver.
So I will actually, as my Pride gift to all of you, I will throw.
Science.
I will throw that wallpaper in Creation Celebration for y'all.
Thank you, dude. Feckin' yo!
Ta-da.
That's fucking cool of you. Feckin' yo! Oh, Dandelion, feckin' lurk away and thank you! 1,500! The Yaldom has changed hands once more. All hail the new Jarl. New lol Dandelion, what ho friend. Bacon Adventure, thank you for filling the pint glass. Feckin' yo. So friends, coming in. The train's loud. Wolfcrack.
Lucifer, it's not off center. Will has my camera off center because it is centered and I am centered in my screen.
But it's because I guess I can do a readjust. I'm not officially trying to do Lucifer a damage, as entertaining as it would be.
As someone who's tried, I don't think you can.
Alright. There we go. That should be better. Sorry. So sorry. Wolfgrad thrown in 100. Thank you. Sky just fucking yo! It's like a 500 bombing run. House Order, I always appreciate you, but this day belongs to chaos.
Hey.
Gay! Not hey.
Oh,
That's actually how it's pronounced in Wales. Not a lot of people know that. Sorry. Dude, fucking thank you for a fucking 1,000. Just had to kneecap poor Dandelion. Dandelion's like, I'm gonna be the Jarl and lurk. Baron's like, no!
No. At that point, that's when I come down, I'm like, my Earldom.
My Earldom. My Earldom. Lucifer, that's actually, French for gay is just le gay. It's just le gay. I haven't used myself and no one else. Oh. My friends, coming in. It is a Memnol Saturday. We're taking a breather from the cavalcade of constant announcements that is E3 season, but not E3 per bowl.
I slosh cock over my hand.
Although Slosh Taco is a great band name. Sorry, I got talking about with a good friend of mine about the Men Who Will Not Be Blamed for Nothing, which does remain my favorite band name.
That's pretty good. Although, okay, Will, I have beef with you.
Can you repeat that, Baron?
Fucking yo! Dandelion, thank you kindly for 5,200, 2,500 bits. I can do math. The Yeldom is once again yours. J-Bose just puts Succession Wars.
Actually, let me hold on. Will, I've got beef with you. Because I was listening to it again recently, and I stand by my stance that Let It Die is the best song on the Let It Die soundtrack.
Look, we've been talking about this for years. I understand Let It Die is a bop. Like, no one's denying. Fucking yo! Bacon Avenger's like, oh! Bacon
I like that
Avenger
it actually, like, it, like,
yo.
knocks it down slowly. I actually hadn't noticed that.
They've knocked it down considerably.
Well, it knocks it down per one. It does it like each animation. It doesn't just like one and done.
I do like.
It's weird.
Sorry, here's me and Baron admiring the mechanics of the Yaldom. Bacon Avenger just gifted out 10 subs. Fucking yo! So who do those go to? Those went to Red Minx, the Swashbuckling Zombie, Nabro, McWigglestick.
That's an amazing name.
Lavender Sharky, which is not an amazing name. Sensual Education, Invaded Cat Pie. Oh, the Red Acre Neighborhood Watch, who should be in bed, and the long and hard to say name. I mean, and I'm with Wraith on this one, but
Let me just top up my health real quick. I love being a utility healer.
Dandelion, utility healer.
Also, Wraith, no, I'm sorry. Let It Die just does not hold a candle to Let It Die.
I am not with Baron on this statement. As you well know, Let It Die is the best song on the Let It Die soundtrack, and I'm not supporting this right here. Also, Dandelion, that's like 5k in bits you've just thrown in. Sincerely, thank you. Thank you, all of you, obviously. Just, thank you. Cheers to you. Feckin' you.
Right, I'm gonna need to get another coffee to counteract the sleepiness that comes with shoving a breakfast burrito in your face. So,
Roger.
Right back.
Your Baron was unseated. No, but seriously, feckin' doing a level 5 train, 165%, no big feckin' deal. No big feckin' deal. Yeah, Aperia so close to 169. So close. But yeah, friendos, aside from having an inordinate amount of thank yous to say, I found out this morning that not all of the, in fact, very few of the E3 presentations this year are actually clear to stream. So, while I do miss E3 per bowl, and I do feel like we need to have the proper press conferences to make it happen, I'm very glad we didn't leap onto it immediately, because, oh boy! Oh boy! Sorry, I just saw George's post of, please let this debate die. Look, it'll die when everyone agrees with me that Let It Die is the best song out the soundtrack.
Alright. I realized how much of a first world problem this is, but I'm always like, gosh, be coffee faster. Even though it's a Keurig and it's literally the fastest you can ever make a hot cup of coffee.
Right? I just want like beep, boof! That's what I want. Faster coffee.
I want like a coffee cannon. I just want like to point a gun at a cup and just fire it and then it's coffee.
Coffee gun. It's a gun for coffee. Okay. Friendos, though, in all feckin' seriousness, thank you so feckin' much. Like, I know this is the calm period of the year, and I understand that, but it's like, you all are still keeping our asses alive, and feckin' thank you. Like, thank you. Alright? I know, big nerd. Now everyone gets a tiny cat or a tiny dog, and that's okay. But like that was a ton of subs and like 90k, no, not 90k, 9k in bits. That's an inordinate amount. I'm not ready for today. I'm not ready for you lot. I'm not ready for adventures. This is a 2 coffee morning.
Oh shit, Wraith's right. We might be able to hit 69420 bits today.
Well, I am... You're all glorious terrors. Thank you. Oh, fucking yo. Like, we... coffee. Let's Remember, you can always down feelings with beverages.
That's why they were invented.
So how are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbins? Baron, it feels like it's been 1,000 years since I've seen you.
I mean, IRL, it pretty much has been. Should reinstall Let It Die.
It's interesting. Again, wait until... I'm pretty sure it's the PC Gaming Show today, right? PC Gaming Show.
I have no idea. I have not paid any attention. Work has been basically on fire nonstop because that's what happens when you work in a plague factory.
It'll be tomorrow.
Okay.
So we shouldn't have too many bombastic interruptions.
There we go. When's the last time I updated my random location list? I actually forgot to do it this time, so it was before last Memnol. So yeah, last Memnol. Also, the Shadow League of DMs is going to work on making it easier for me to read, so.
Okie dokie. I wanted to inhale some more coffee in just a second. Look, I'm actually doing a tweet. Like, we're 20 minutes in, and I'm going to be a functioning, like, potential person. Oh, if anyone is in for their first Memnol as well, I'll be more than happy to explain the nonsense.
Ian, you're fine. Again, it's not like I'm paying you guys. I'm gonna be responsible and silence my watch.
My word! Responsible performances?
Because weirdly, I recently upgraded and got a smartwatch, and even if my phone is silenced, the watch will still make a noise, which is annoying. But
J Post managing to tag Ian with an arrow moments into stepping in.
Oh yeah, that's what I was doing.
Excuse me, I have the worst T-burps today. Classy habit. Alright, so that. Got a proper fancy tweet and everything. I tell thee.
Look at you.
Yeah, I'm all doing the thing. Where's my Memnol? Where's my Memnol? Oh, where have I put it? Oh, is it over here? Yeah, there we go. Intro, season intro. No. Memnolquiet.mp4.
Alright, where is... Save the stuff.
Wait, no, that's Memnol Season 1. Oh, I almost goofed there. But like, look, I'm really sorry. I put out the tweet, but it included Thick McRun Fast, so we're gonna do some madcap. I think I've been running my voice a little hard lately. And last night, like, as I was settling down to bed, my throat's like, yo, what have you been doing? What have you been doing, Will, you bastard? You've been screaming. Have you been yelling at stuff? I'm like, maybe. And so I'm lying there in the dark and I'm like, what if my voice just drops out tomorrow? And I was trying to think of how we could run this show with a silent Will. Like, it would basically become some kind of bizarre, impromptu, maybe not Balu Bowl, but...
Pit fight in the Golden Lake.
Always valid. So sorry. Boof. Tweet deployed! And Wolfgrad says, like the Buffy episode Hush, get a small whiteboard and a mark around my neck. Not a bad shout. I love the idea of me just here gesturing wildly yet unable to speak, whilst people are being sent into dungeons of doom or battling one another. Dude, we'll be able to do an in-person event again.
I know.
Bacon Adventure's like, a silent will. Isn't that one of the 7 signs? A will that does not wish to speak. Alright, Dorch's Sky Aegis interpretive dance, while useful, may make rolls difficult. Sorry, Dorch is suggesting one person gets a 30-minute slot in Emberlin, kind of like a being John Malkovich sort of way. You know what? That's not the worst idea I've heard today. Devolver Digital are publishing a game which is kind of like, what is it, Curse of the Hidden Temple or what have you. It's a multiplayer-ish first-person, basically like Indiana Jones Temple Runner. What's cool is that you can see all the other people around the world who are playing the same level, as they're like essentially ghosts. And you see when they get wiped out. The idea is just to get to the end and get the idol. And I don't know why I love the idea of that as a tabletop thing, throwing people into dungeons and seeing how far they make it.
Yeah.
But then I never got to play the Temple of Very, the Dungeon of Very Bad Ideas that get you killed a lot.
Are you talking about the actual official one that's like basically meant to kill you?
That's the one I'm blanking on the name for.
Oh.
It's got emeralds for eyes!
I'm completely blanking on it now too, because it's not Temple of Elemental Evil, it's
Tomb of Horrors. Alna's got it.
No, Tomb of Annihilation. It's Tomb of Annihilation. Yeah.
Well, I never got to play the Tomb of Horrors, which was the old one.
Tomb of Annihilation is the 5th edition version.
Yeah. Basically, like, New Lich took over. They really spruced things up. Like, honestly, I'm really enjoying the new layout for the Tomb of Annihilation. Parking's better. And the pretzel. You gotta try the pretzel.
I haven't tried the pretzel yet. I was like, they have chips and guac, so I was just, I'm a sucker for chips and guac.
Yeah, no, understandable. Also, like, the acidic gelatinous cubes and like the eternally screaming skulls are also valid.
Yeah. Speaking of tabletop RPGs and fitting since it's Pride Month, I finally got my copy of Thirsty Sword Lesbians, and the art is fantastic.
I'm super glad.
It's so good.
I think it was just cash was why I didn't back it when it dropped, but I forget.
Yeah, like literally page 1, it's like, cool. If you don't believe that trans women are women, or like, and just listen to all these things. Like, if you're a shit person, just put this book down and walk away, and then reevaluate your life choices.
You immediately die. You have lost.
Basically.
The only game where you can die during character creation.
There's a couple of those, actually. I think technically you can kill your character in character creation in Burning Wheel.
That makes sense. Georges was posting they just had an idea for an RPG where one person plays for 2 hours. At the end they leave, another person takes over, no matter what's going on. That could be interesting. I mean, I don't want Baron to have to deal with many people's audio problems, but it could be entertaining.
Huh. That could be interesting, especially if like you're inhabiting the same body, and so you like come in with no knowledge of who you are, and you just handed a character sheet with like scribbled notes on it.
I mean, I still want to do the one where it's you and chat behind the DM screen trying to kill players. I don't know why the idea of that keeps making me smile. I don't just mean like, you know, oh, and here's a monster that you can't beat, and I just strike you dead with lightning. I mean like setting up Rube Goldberg-style traps and nonsense with an audience as we bimble through as a bunch of heroes and get murdered.
Yeah, that could be fun. I actually did figure out how to do that. It would take several streams because you'd have to do like the GM prep stream. Yeah, it's doable.
I mean, if that's a thing you'd like, if you'd like to join Baron on the Player Slayer. Oh, I gave it a name and I like it. Baron Sheep Player Slayer. Like, it sounds like a game show.
Yeah. I'm okay with this.
Let's check in with our players today. My name's Witherfield Thrompbottom. I'm a halfling from round about the Midlands, and I've got a wee sword. Yes, I only have 3 voices.
I'm still very proud of my very first ever D&D character. Was a dwarf fighter named Waldor Thithuk. Mostly because I wanted people to have to say Thithuk. It was Ththik.
Thithuk. Although if I actually read his name, it would probably cause like a divide by 0 error in my tiny brain. I rolled with Dr. Professor Jeff Science to start with. He had a big top hat. Killed a lot of people. A lot of people. Oh, and Fred, how are you doing? Sorry. Who have I not said a proper hello to? I got distracted. I didn't say hi to Ikoa, didn't say hi to Steel Fox, and I didn't say hi to Fred. And Jafar James, so what-o, friends? It's Memnol, coming in. We are discussing the recently named brand new show, Baron Sheep's Player Slayer. Dare you enter the Tomb of Sheep, the Realm of Sheep. I want to do the VO for the intro.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to sign up for the Roll20. Sorry, I was just retweeting. I need to sign up for the Roll20 mobile beta.
Oh yeah, feck. Sorry, because Dortch was saying when Waldorf came to America, he changed his name to be more pronounceable, and he became Waldorf the Thick. And Fred pointing out, Realm of Sheep. That seems bad.
Where's some dice? I have to roll for psychic damage. Get my metal dice out.
Oh god, that was a pretty good. All right, Fred, we can see how much damage you're punted 2 points of psychic damage. Well done. Well done. Yeah, grab a pint and mystery meat from the kiosk on the way.
Including rounds of Mimic Chicken. That's not my familiar. And TPK.
TPK!
It's the month after Jim Deal called. I have to check my notes.
Alright, we're gonna be ready to go pretty much on point. Like, tweet's been deployed. I could probably use another coffee. I'm stoked. I'm awake-ish. I kind of like that one. So it's more as a tangent, but Phil is pointing out that in the Warhammer, in the old world of Warhammer, in Bretonnia, mercenaries aren't allowed under the honor code. So you can't hire mercenaries because it's considered dishonorable. But that doesn't mean that you can't pay a bunch of, shepherds to go graze their flock in specific areas. Strangely well-armed shepherds, I might add. Very weird. Yeah, Wraith, settle in, get a bevy. It's gods!
I also like that people think that I have like massive grand schemes for certain things. like because I keep titling the episodes things before we actually play them,
You might.
and I'm just like, no, they're basically self-fulfilling prophecies.
You set yourself essentially like a challenge and then follow it through. I respect that. Oh, and Lost Flowers, Watto and welcome. And that is no worry.
Jafar James, that very much sounds like a Memno title of Gods and Thirst.
Dorcas, no. Dorcas, no. I'm not. So Dorcas keeps dropping in like little messages of "We Doom," and I'm like, no. Dorcas, no. Although, and Fred makes a very good point, which is that is exactly that. No, sorry, because I've got Roll20 up on the other screen before we get started. Oh, don't you hide your crimes there. It just popped up with Hex is dead, and then dissipated before I could show you all. Crimes. No, I'm with Fred on this one. That's exactly the denial of someone that does actually have a grand plan. I don't have a grand plan. I'm just winging it. Like hides the wall of notes and string.
Yeah. Also, Will. It is Memnol, and as it is tradition that I've now consumed coffee, it is time. It is time to start drinking, because rule number 1 of DMing is be drunk. So I present to you today's first drink.
Oh, very nice! Look at you, the fancy cocktail cam. Does this beverage have a title? Does it need a title?
Yes, it is actually up there in the top left. It is the High Side Negroni.
Oh, very nice.
So yeah, made with High Side gin.
They might not have seen it because someone
No,
said
it's
you were
cut
off center, so I had to move you around. A certain sulfuric friendo.
Let's see if I can move this.
Oh no, camera battery's dying!
Oh no!
Oh, there we go.
I'll have to swap the camera out, or the camera's battery out at some point. Anyway.
I still think that we should give them, even though it is still just a Negroni, we should come up with some fantasy names for these beverages.
We were considering that.
Ever since the, I don't know if you saw the third-party source book that was doing the rounds of just different bars that you could slot into your D&D campaign.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those kinds of things.
We could do better than Tiefling's Blood. Though the blackberries on a stick, I feel like there's something to work with there.
Yeah.
Twisted Taverns, thank you, Kisa. Yeah, ever since that, I thought a lot about like fictional worlds and what one could do with the beverages within them.
Yeah, there's because Instagram is very algorithmic and tries to figure out what you're into. It started like suggesting pages to me, and I found various Instagram pages that are just dedicated to like, no, like this is all this Instagram does is different tavern names and descriptions for you to pull from and throw into your campaign, or like different castle names or different like events.
Like, not to sound like grandfather Will at the table here, but like I really like Instagram these days. Everything else I scroll onto, and it's doom and death and explosions. I got Instagram, it's like, here's a lovely beer. Here's a drink that I made with gin. Here's a Gundam. Here's my dog. And I'm like, yes. All the things that I want to see, all in one place. It's hard not to smile. I was just checking our tweet. Everyone's livid that none of the E3 presentations have moderators in chat. So... and I did see Lucifer posting about the Palestinian aid bundle over on itch.io, which closed out.
Apparently just ended.
Yeah, it closed out this morning and at $900,000. So that's video games doing some good, yo.
All right.
Okay, let me go get let me get a coffee, and then we can do intros. I'll get the box. I'm gonna put on not the garb, but I've got to at least wear the medallion.
Yeah.
So, friend knows, you've got a couple of minutes before we kick off in I guess we'll kick off in 5. So, go, grab yourself a cuppa or a pint or what have you, and then let's feckin' do this. Lost Flowers says they love Twisted Taverns. The YouTuber they had writing it. Well, our friendo. God, I said our friendo like a right tosser there. Sorry.
I said beep beep Mother Hubbards. It's day 851 at sea. I cannot remember the land anymore. My memory fails me. It is all no. I am one with the ship now.
I am one with the ship. The ship is one with me. But if you start replacing the planks, is it the same? Lord Lost and Found, thank you for 28 months. Yeah, feckin' legend. I'm just about to go get a cuppa before we get into Memnol proper, so grab yourself a time zone appropriate beverage and let's feckin' do this! Sorry, Wraith. It spills forth. No, I was just going to say, JoCat did the animated trailer. The animated advert for Twisted Taverns, which is real cool.
Oh, nice.
Like, I know it's real hard making a living as an animator, so I'm really happy to see him do well.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, go get your coffee.
Okay, I'm going quieter. Alright, we're back in a sec.
Stop talking.
Don't do anything weird while I'm gone.
Scribble's Codex of Companions. That's a great title. So how are all of you doing? Red Sparrow with the snake. Name with 100 bits. How close are you to a bit goal? I'm never gonna tell you. It's secret. I know you can't tell because I'm grayed out, but I am actually wearing my Pride D&D shirt as well. I wonder if I can get it to line up. Kind of funny. Won't be happy they have to work so new. Yeah, even the League of Shadow DMs don't know when the goals are. The only people that I know are me and one of the cats in the apartment, and I'm not going to tell you which one. Is there a bit goal at 69420? I think I might have to make one. It's been a while since we got one. The feline vow of silence. Anyone got a cold bit lying around? I know I don't. I am the most financially stable that I've ever been in my life, but even that's a little rich for my blood. Sorry, there's a cat lurking around somewhere behind me. I keep just seeing tail out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, for those of you that are unaware of what we're talking about, the number, I think it's this slide, that is both a secret hidden sub and bit goal that if we hit it, things in universe happen. Is it the cat that knows? I'll never tell you. The official walk of the box.
Should I worry? I see forbidden snack references and I know fear. I know fear.
Oh, we were just talking about we're one popcorn-ish away from 69420.
We don't have to go
How do
there.
you spell
That's okay.
Alien treason? Just ping me on Discord and I'll get you all the names and stuff. Just actually send me a message so I remember.
Also, I gotta stop doing my nails drunk. They are an absolute catastrophe. Yes, here we go. Alright, friends, you know the drill. Bag varying coins. I did forget to write down my new spells. Teeny tiny Emberlin, which will be eyeballing me from the keyboard. Little Emberlin doing a thing.
I need to get one of the new. They started doing color prints.
Yes. They look real cool. They added decals as a feature very, very recently. Yeah, tiny tiefling
Yeah.
raid. Oh, hang on. Get myself tangled in my own headphones. Be all classy. Yeah, there we go. Just in case we need to pop into the guild hall.
Oh, that's not the guild one. That's the Queen of Embers special.
Yes, much more important. Wee potion. It's a healing potion, and it has the dice that you would roll for healing in it. And, most importantly, the book. I also got a tiny fire rock. It's just a tiny gemstone from a drinking game, but it reminded me of the coal, the ever-glowing coal. So I've added that to the box as well.
Nice.
I mean, adding something that produces infinite fire into a wooden box is probably an ill-advised maneuver, but whatever. When have we let...
It's ever warm. It's not ever burning.
Okay. I should have checked that before I put it in the bloody wooden box now, shouldn't I? Okay.
It's actually frozen.
So, it is officially past 1. Friends, if you want to place bets on whether or not Will's going to biff the intro, now's the time.
Right. Shall I pause music?
Okay, pause the tunes. Alright, so without further ado... Haha! I didn't biff it this time! Yeah! Thank you, I will be accepting my my award for not fecking up the intro.
Alright, yes, welcome to Memory Equals Null, the continued adventures of Emberlyn Burns. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Roll20 and Music D20, whose Patreon I just dropped in chat there. They're the music that you hear going now. They do amazing, like, looping music. I believe they do music for, like, video games and stuff as of their career, and this is, like, their side project.
Right, cool.
Yeah.
And we are back in Tajema. I'll be sure to mispronounce that multiple times today. Alright.
So yes, previously...
Illustrious DM Baron von Sheepington, the story so far!
You have awoken previously on a ship with no memory and put a missive from the Queen of Embers to go forth and tell the world that she is coming. You've made friends, including Hex, a tiny kobold who you have more or less adopted.
So cute!
A former paladin, Tortle, who you kind of messed up and introduced him to his god, who then told him he was an oathbreaker.
I'm still sorry.
He's now very drunk. Previously, you had just gone to see the person that gave you Toothy, Hex's mimic weapon, and they informed you of someone known as Duke the Duke, who knows more about the lower lords or the demons that are apparently ramping up for war against the gods.
Oh, yeah, so we've got to go hang out with Duke the Duke. Ah. We met an underground, I want to say cult, an underground organization of werefolk at the behest of the god of war. Told them to, get ready.
Yep.
Well, Aldous, you haven't missed Duke the Duke. We're about to go talk to Duke the Duke.
Yes, you had literally just left. The wizard tower of the mimic wizard studying mimics, not a wizard who is a mimic. Although that would also be terrifying.
Mimic wizards.
Oh, wizard mimic.
It's just if you see a chest with a pointy hat on top, you'd be like, no.
Yeah.
Friends, if you are new to Memory Equals Null, the system is this. Barrow runs the show. We'll control the actions of Emberlyn Burns. So if you have suggestions on what we should do, pithy one-liners that we can snap out, like just say, this isn't going to just be the two of us hanging out in a silent void of Dungeons & Dragons. Also, this is Baron's homebrew world. It's got kind of a Magitech steampunk thing going on. So, geographically, all bets are off. The world is water. One of the islands is a big sunken dragon skull. That's the Red Isles. They're feckin' cool. And as I mentioned earlier, we are a member of the Golden Key. Golden Key? It's Golden K.
The Golden Wake.
Golden Wake. Cool. I don't know how to remember things. A Monster Hunter-esque guild of warriors and fighters that take work for coin, with little offices stationed at many of the major islands.
Magical.
Yeah. Right. Is there anything we missed?
The numbers that you see over here are hidden bit and sub goals that when you hit them, things go sideways. In season 1, when you hit the first bit goal, a legendary pirate ship showed up.
A pirate spaceship that then wrecked face.
Yeah.
So do not feel the need to rush to any of those. You know what? I'm fine. We could just. It's fine. It's fine. Right. Ready yourselves for a tale of fire and gods. All right.
So, you have just left the wizard's tower, whose name I'm blanking on. Completely blanking on his name.
Silly. Oh,
What?
Ronan Eldwin.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Rowan Edward. Thank you. I didn't write it down where I normally write it down. So, yeah, so you've just exited the tower and you've been told the location and the name of somebody who does research of the lower lords. You also have a note in the book that you carry around about a place that you might be interested in going. But other than that, what would you like to do?
Okay, so friends, so our choice is go talk to Duke the Duke, and as Wraith said, cue the EastEnders theme, or we make a beeline for this particular locale. Now, we've not dealt with the lower lords directly before. When we first got into this world, we met someone who had been cursed by a lower lord, slowly to be petrified.
Yes, they tried to strike a deal with the lower lords for something. You were not sure what, because you were not talking to them, you were talking to their sister. And you helped them get glands of giant venomous snakes that would theoretically help make a potion to cure the slow petrification.
So hopefully that worked. We didn't actually check in. Now we've got Tynlu, Tynlu. LN God! I'm gonna get us all killed today. We have a note in the back of our journal indicating towards a place that we now know is either a place connected to the lower lords, the demons of this world, or might be a swath of knowledge, or just a really, really bad place to go for a pint, like Blackpool. So, I always pick on Blackpool. So, we have choices.
Okay, so there's also the Grand Library in the city-state of Tajima that has the largest collection of knowledge in the world, but it's completely unorganized. Like, they've never had anybody in charge of it for long enough to go through and actually put in one system of organization. So, like, different parts of it are organized differently. And so finding things there is a little dicey, but there's a bunch of knowledge there. It's just kind of hidden.
Okay. So yeah, Kisa, we're at least starting with some info gathering, and as Wraith points out, it's called Blackpool, not as a name, but as a warning. As much as I love a good suicide mission, as much as the next person, I think we should learn more about the lower lords before we careen off to an island of some descript. So, library or Duke the Duke. What do you think, friendos? Those are our choices. Gives me a chance to sip my coffee whilst we're deciding our flavour of nonsense. Oh, and guess who didn't update it to Dungeons and Dragons? I'm a bad friend.
Starheart Mansion, welcome in.
Oh yes.
Seen lots of dukes.
Triple the Duke. Everyone just Duke the Duke. I bet he says that when he's walking. Daughter's like, no, Duke bad. I mean, he's not going to be good. He's a rich bastard with knowledge about the lower lords. He's not going to be like, oh, come on in, have a cup of tea and everything that you need. And yeah, Starfish, as Baron was saying, Watto and welcome to Memnull. We're playing D&D, but all of us are playing D&D and Baron's running it, so feckin' weed.
I mean, technically I'm also playing, I'm just playing different.
That's a good way of looking at it. Alright, it's definitely all votes for the Duke. And while Daughter says no Duke bad, it's no one's being like, let's party it up in the library. Kisa's pointing out that we don't really have the int or the skill to hunt through disorganization. I mean, I'm sure we could. I think our character's pretty bright. We just roll like absolute numpties. I say we, so I see stem the blame.
The trick is have Hex roll for you, because apparently Hex just crits all day.
Yes. Hex nothing but crits the kobold. Wraith says, I see us accidentally burning the library down. Yeah, let's not start with the whole place full of flammable nonsense. Oh yeah, and just as a quick FYI, we are playing a Tiefling Warlock. We are very fire focused. And we have some funky fresh powers. I should probably get that. Oh no, the D&D plugin for Twitch, you've got to use D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah.
I don't have the wherewithal to enter in 2 character sheets at once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I think that actually goes against our agreement with Roll20.
You're very right. It doesn't. I mean, Roll20 doesn't leave me wanting. I just. I've failed to, because I was going to add the new spells to the book, and I've still not done that because I'm a terrible, terrible player. Right. As the only thing that people have pointed out that the library is good for is burning, we are going to head to Duke. The Duke. Duke the Duke. Duke the Duke.
You can thank Alnus for that, by the way.
And I shall. Alnus, thank you kindly.
So yes, so you start making your way in the direction that Rory and Elduin pointed you.
Okay.
On search for Duke the Duke.
Duke the Duke. It's not going to stop being fun to say.
Tiny kobold and now probably alcoholic turtle in tow.
He's just a little pickled at the moment. He'll be fine. He just broke his belief system by mistake.
Hex is still very pleased with themselves. They've taught Toothy several other weapons to turn into.
Yep.
And so they keep just like having it go like axe, spear, fist weapons, axe, spear, fist weapons, like just over and over again.
Does that unsettle any of the locals at all? Do I need to know?
Why don't you roll a perception check for me?
Let's get those terrible rolls out the way. Roll 1d20. 16. Oh, good. It's the good rolls. That's what I wasted.
Looking around, a couple people like take note, but this is a city of wizards for the most part. Like most of them are just trying to figure out what spell that Hex is casting. Like, oh, that's interesting. Like you see a couple people do like detect magic spells, just like kind of like, oh, that's interesting. All right, and then like move on. Like no one's perturbed by it or like threatened or like grossed out. They're just like, oh, that's kind of weird. All right. If you can get away with it anywhere, it's here.
Okay. Leading us to believe that Tajem has seen some weird stuff on these streets.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a half-sunken city with a force field holding back the ocean.
Fair.
It kind of started weird. But yeah, so you start trundling through. You're in kind of the research district, so and it doesn't take you too long, like 10, 15 minutes to get to this street thing you're talking about. And he didn't give you like an actual address, just like a street corner, basically.
Okay.
And you're walking up, and there's a nice little like fountain. There's a square. There's a couple of like carts selling things. A bunch of people standing around talking. And give me one more perception check.
Can't wait to biff this one. 9.
Yeah, it's hard not to see him because he's dressed in very ostentatious, like brightly colored clothing.
Okay.
Blonde hair, very short cut, but like immaculately groomed and like incredibly well put together. You could see. Normally, most people, like, if they have a coin purse on them, it's kind of like tucked back and like, you know, they try to not be like, hey, look, here's my money. This dude is wearing it on the front of his belt, and it's like this massive, like velvet pouch that looks incredibly full. And he keeps moving around very specifically so that it jingles a bunch. And he's talking with, he's talking at a halfling currently. Well, leaned up against the fountain.
I feel like
looking around, you're like, if anybody is Duke the Duke, it's that asshole.
And so we're still in a kind of a busier part of the market, right?
Yeah. So this isn't really a market. This is the research district.
Okay.
And so this is like a bunch of people were probably on their way to go run errands or going to their various research jobs, and like they saw somebody they knew and are chatting about like how their progress is going. So
I say we watch this guy a little bit. I want to see him in his natural habitat. That how often will we get to observe Duke the Duke being Duke the Duke?
yeah.
What do you say? All right, I'd like to, with the air of nonchalant, like we are waiting for someone to come and meet us or deliver us a package. We lean up against one of the corner walls, waiting. Nice, keeping a nice distance so we can observe him in his natural habitat.
Yeah, he's very much talking at this halfling, not with them, and the halfling keeps trying to do the polite, like, okay, but I have to. All right, but I'm running away for. Okay, I have to go, and just like walks away. He's like, pleasure talking with you. And then like looks around, just like waiting for the next person who clearly wants to come talk to him because he's so important.
Okay, I'm gonna keep watching for a little while longer. Let's.
Nobody comes up to talk to him, but as people pass, he just like forcibly engages conversation with them. And since in general these people are mostly polite, they're like, hi, yeah, yes, it is a lovely day in the weather-controlled dome that we live in. It's always a nice day. Yes, and he keeps going on about like, oh yes, so I just got this new jacket. It's cost 500 gold, but I was worth every penny in my opinion. And like, you know, he just only talking about himself, only talking about how much his shoes cost and like what he's planning on buying next. He's like thinking about investing in an airship, you know, nothing too fancy, but like a nice one. A sports spaceship.
A sports
or
boat.
skyship. Yeah. And you see several people go through this like, okay, that's nice. I have to. You're still talking, huh? Okay. Oh, all right.
Sorry,
I'm just gonna go.
So J-Post, the Duke is not expecting us. And Kisa, he is indeed a character. Wraith's like, I hate him and I'm so glad we tracked him down, right? And Adam, it is entirely possible that fire may come into play here, yes. Let me just check my fire spells. Sorry, where were we? All right, we gotta chat to this Mother Hubbard.
Oh no. Okay. So yeah, do you wait for him to have a lull in when somebody's walked away from him, or do you go and like interject?
Let's wait for a lull. We're in no rush.
All right. So you see somebody finally like have enough, be like, okay, but I have to get going. Have a good day, and like walk off. He's like, yes, lovely talking to you. And then like mutter something under his breath. And so yeah, he's just like sitting up against the wall of the fountain, like clearly waiting for the next one of his adoring fans to come talk to him.
All right, so friends, there's two ways we can approach this. Pull some scary bullshit and see if we can make him wet his britches, or feed the ego a little bit, stoke the embers, if you will, to get the information we want. Now, I'm feeling ember stokery, because his only crime so far is being obnoxious, and if we burnt every person who was obnoxious, it would be a very, very long campaign. Like, exceedingly long. Oh, Kisa's with, he does seem like the type for an ego feed, reckon, right? Alright. So, just kind of whispering to Chaosu. Chaosu? No, that's... Was it Chaosu?
Charsu.
Chaosu. God, I'm a terrible friend. To Chaosu, be like, follow my lead! Hex, you keep being you, buddy. You're just a treasure.
Hex is like, oh.
So it's kind of like, right. Book close. No, there was meant to be more of a dramatic kind of snap of book then. And walking forward with a confident stride and a big old smile. It's being like, ah! You must be the Duke. I've heard you're the person to talk to.
Yes. Well, you've just in luck because I am the Duke, and at this exact moment there's not a line, but there is often a line to talk to me. And you
I
are?
can imagine. Emblyn Burns, a herald of the Queen of Embers. Lovely to make your acquaintance.
He extends his hand to shake yours. It is covered in like just the gaudiest rings. Like every single finger has a massive stone ring on it. Like, and
Ooh.
they're hideous.
Do I know how to detect magic?
I don't know. Do you?
Can I? I mean, we're Warlockian.
Let's go to your spellbook. I don't think you actually ever took detect magic.
Oh, I didn't. Damn it!
Nope.
Always got hellish. We'll always have hellish rebuke. And darkness.
As someone who was raised in the Midwest, that's just kind of how we're raised. Oh, well, we've always got hellish rebuke.
Yeah. So, oh god. No clever nonsense to be thrown in there. Okay. And Wraith says in Scotland they always have darkness. Ah. Right. So, Duke, if your schedule allows, I have more than minor conversations to discuss with you. If you have time for a beverage of sorts, and I have some. I'm in need of your knowledge.
Yes, I think I could make time. I had a meeting canceled on me, so you're actually quite in luck. I know this lovely little cafe just around the corner, if you don't mind.
Absolutely splendid, yes. Do lead the way.
Yes, this way. And, strides off, his coat, billowing behind him.
While following, I kind of turn around to Chelsea. I'm the worst at Chelsea would just be like, ah! This guy's a... And then...
Yeah. So he reads you around the corner and a couple blocks down, and there's this little bistro, and he just walks in and looks around and goes, I believe that table, and he walks over and sits down and goes, wait, and he switches seats, goes, this one. Have to get the right light, you know.
Of course. I would like to roll for perception to see if I'm just walking into a fucking trap.
Okay, go for it.
He might be a dingus, but that doesn't mean we're safe. 2. I don't know fucking anything.
It's a bistro. If this place had France, this would be a little French bistro, people eating various soups and scones and sipping wine, that kind of thing.
God, how is Emblyn so oblivious? I don't understand this. Anyway,
So, you all take a seat. The waiter comes over, and the Duke goes, yes, can I see your wine list, please? And, I don't know, something for them. Hex looks over at the table next to them and sees them eating a fancy scone. And Hex is like, oh, what are those? And Charcy was just like, I would also like to see the wine list.
I give Sharsu the big eyes of don't you spend all our money, but I don't say anything.
Yeah.
George is like, wait, isn't it 10:30 in the morning?
Yes. So they hand you the varying wine lists and menus, and then let you peruse them.
I'm gonna get secondhand hangover from this.
He looks at it for all of 2 seconds and then closes the wine list. He goes, yes, I believe you had some questions?
Well, I was discussing with a very fanciful researching fellow discussing spheres of knowledge that I have been researching into myself. And one of the ones that popped up, one of the lesser known but arguably more important spheres of knowledge being the lower lords and their effect. Myself and my associates, we work for the Golden Wake, you see. And very recently, we endeavored upon we'll call it a charity excursion to help with an individual who had been cursed by the lower lords. Now, so far as we know, the person is fine, safe. A couple of venom sacs later, and the petrification should be fine, but we came to realize that while we as an operation are seeing their effect, we know so very little about them, and I was told that your research is second to none.
Yes. Well, you've told correctly. I know a great deal about the Nazil, as probably more than anybody else in the entire world, which is saying something.
Flattery.
Especially considering I've never contacted them directly, which is one of the only ways you can find out information about them. But I've managed to avoid it because contacting them often puts you in situations like your friend who had the creeping stone curse put upon them when they did not honor their part of the bargain. But yes, I do know quite a bit. What, any particular information or just general knowledge?
I mean, a good grounding of the general knowledge would be wonderful to start with, but I had a couple of specific questions after, if that's okay with your good self.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, there are several of the main lords. They often battle amongst themselves, vying for power and the following of other demons and underlings so that they can get the upper hand on the other ones and eventually gain all of the power and then start a war against the gods to take their thrones or some such nonsense. You know, who knows what such things end goal really is. But in general, there are, I believe, 4 major, as the GM checks his notes, major lords.
Indeed.
Make sure I get the name for it. There's Morek, the Lord of Darkness, who is generally considered to be the most powerful of the lower lords.
Okay.
Torrent, the Lord of Pain, and Foradrir, the Lord of Treason. Sorry, there were 3, not 4. I was remembering incorrectly. And those are the 3 major ones. There are all, obviously, they have generals and commanders and foot soldiers and the like, but those are the 3 notable ones. It is often rumored that Morek is actually the one who initially killed the child of the 2 great dragons and then set them against each other. We've never been able to get confirmation of that, but that is the rumor.
Interesting. Keith is like, write that down. Okay, so to you lot, what were the other questions we had aside from asking about the Isle of this place, of Tyloo? Ray's like, wait, the floods are the outcome of a messy divorce. No, well, sort of, but they did a dragon baby murder, and then, well, yeah, Kisa, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to ask about that now. But if you think, friendos, if you think of anything more stuff we want to know about the fucking the bastard lords, we can. Duke, obviously my research is minimal and pales in comparison to your own. But one note we found was in reference to the Nazil. Was a place called I have the spelling down here. Tyloo?
Quick break as we now have a secondary drink.
Oh, and what is the follow-up?
This is the Archangel.
Ah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. The Archangel.
Fancy beverages for a fancy campaign.
Yes.
Look at us being all stylish, while the rest of the world looks at ASCII genitals in E3 presentations. Ah. Yeah, Ray says they didn't know it was going to be cocktail night.
So you're asking about Timely?
Yes. And we were given the flowery language. Like, I mean, our research obviously pales, but we've come across this location, and in relation to the Nazil.
Timely. Yeah. Do you like point to the note? Or are you just like saying this to him?
I'm just saying it to him from notes. I don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him, and he is big.
Yes. Well, the name does ring a bell. I would have to consult my notes for that specific location. I know it's not one of the major islands. It might be one of the Vanishing Isles, or it could be maybe somewhere in the Underdark, which we can't exactly get to at the moment.
Oh, the Underdark. Sorry.
Oh yes, when the world flooded, the Underdark was sealed by the denizens of it for their own protection, and nobody's been able to get back in since then. Which, if you ask me, is just fine because everyone that lives down there is gross. The waiter comes back over and he orders like the most expensive wine on the list. Sharsu does the opposite and orders the cheapest wine on the list. And they also drop off Hex's scone.
God, Hex, you're a treasure. I will refrain for a change. But, okay, so, to recap. There is a great big Underdark full of bad. Oh, goody. We've also got, no additional information on the Isle we can find out. Alright, there was something else we wanted to learn about. Oh, Vegeta Viper, what hope?
Hex actually looking around, like sees everyone eating very fancily, and like rather than just like shove this entire thing in their face, they just like pick it up and like look around at how people are eating it, and then like chinky up and like nibbles.
Yes! Tiny polite kobolds. Hex, you are a treasure. You are a treasure. Okay. And Ikoa now wants scones.
Adam, the High Lords are just like the gods, the main pantheon. The Lower Lords, or the Nazil, are the demons of this world.
More coffee. Okay. Friends, is there anything else you can think we might want? Oh, yes. So, I had a curious thought. With the Nazil and the gods essentially being, like, you could think of two factions that permanently do not get on. Is there any counterpoint to the current pantheon and to the lower lords? Does one god stand opposed to one particular Nazil and so on and so forth? Or are they merely two sides of a brewing conflict?
Well, there are many theories about these types of things. My personal one, which, let's be honest, I'm the expert in, is that the Nazil are actually also the children of the goddess of knowledge that she cast out for some unknown reason and made them the lower lords that they are. And so them trying to vie for power and start this great war is them trying to get back into their mother. But that's just me.
Okay. An excellent theory. Excellent theory.
Most people just believe that all of the gods are just trying to keep the lower lords in check as to not let the world fall into chaos and darkness. But that's kind of boring if you ask me. But no, there are many gods and only 3 of the main lower lords.
And please forgive me if this is overstepping my mark. I'm so curious as to your sources. Having not communed with them directly, where do you find this knowledge, if you don't mind my asking?
Mostly I've paid adventurers, much like yourself if you're actually part of the Golden Wake, to go to some of the temples of the lower lords that periodically pop back up and bring back what information they can. I actually sent one not too long ago, although they haven't been back, and I'm beginning to worry that my money is effectively spent.
Record scratch. Friends, do we need to go save some guild hunters? Should we just leave him? Should we just leave him?
So the wine is delivered, and he like looks at the bottle. You know, they do like the fancy bottle thing, and he's like, "Yes, that will do." And they pour him a glass, which he like doesn't down, but he's drinking it much faster than you would expect.
Sorry, Baron. While posing that question, if we consider that, you know, we're all voices in Emberlin's head, all of Emberlin's head is basically going, "Let's go Temple Raid! Let's go Temple Raid!" So while he's quaffing aforementioned wine, wait, you said you sent a team of hunters to go look into a particular temple for you?
Well, I sent 2, and they hired somebody else with some of the funds that I gave them. There was an island that appeared recently that is at the center of a massive storm, so they had to hire one of the stormbreakers.
I'm just like, I'm gonna look at Xiaosu and be kind of like, you fancy it?
He just kind of like, sure, I don't care. Hex is like, oh, I love the Stormbreakers.
Ray just, Laddie! Oh boy. Well, the Duke. I mean, I don't know if I'm racking my brain to think if I have any more questions. However, if there are guild members AWOL, and if there is a Nazil temple involved, then perhaps it would not be a terrible idea if myself and my companions checked in on your team.
Well, that is between you and the guild, honestly, because I personally am not willing to throw any more money at this situation. And he pulls out this absurdly ostentatious gold pocket watch and goes, "Oh, I am terribly sorry. I just remembered I'm running terribly late for something. I must be running." And he very ostentatiously pulls up his coin pouch and takes out 10 gold and sets it on the table and goes, "Now, it has been lovely, and I wish you the best. And if you find anything out, maybe bring it back to me. I might be able to pay you for your troubles, but I must be going."
Very quickly, if you can just tell us the name of the individuals you sent, we'll go check in with the wake.
Because, it was, the GM pulls up his random NPC form.
We're going on an adventure.
Let's see,
And Kisa wanted to go to the library. We wouldn't be going on a wine, booze, fueled adventure if we'd done that. Splash cut to the library, which is actually having an all-you-can-drink tasting. There's performers and acrobats.
Let's see.
The head curator of the library. If only there was a tiefling and companions to come join in the revelry and have all of this money that I need to get rid of. We've missed out on all of that.
Oh, I believe her name was Shaka, Dragonborn.
Shaka.
Shaka. S-H-A-K-A.
Shaka. Right, we shall check in with the guild and we'll see if we can offer any assistance. Is Shakar the one with the big ass shield we met early on? Also, banned Cybertrucks. Bunions and baguettes is what I would like to imagine this little bistro is called. Also, how are you doing? Welcome. If you need catching up, let us know. Yeah, Com says we've met her. Feckin' yo. And Dodgers makes a good point that we should go to the library to find out about Tainu. But
actually, yeah, no, so that's somebody else. I didn't realize I already used his name. How bad? 1 second. Let me pull up a different name. Yeah, no, sorry, she was the main Golden Wake clerk, not the hunter.
Oh, which was the one that tried to screw us over? I lose track. We have so many beef with so many people.
Okay, we'll go with this one instead. Mateen Moonwalker, Tabaxi, young looking, but looks like they could do the job.
Splendid, splendid. Right. As you have to be off, so I guess we have to acquire ourselves a Stormbreaker. Good times, good times. To be continued.
Yes, have a good one. The waiter comes over and goes to pick up the change and goes, "Are you trying to pull something here?"
I'm sorry?
These are painted rocks. You look around and the Duke is just gone.
Are you... Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, bear with me just a second. And so I... Alright, so, that motherfucker just played us. However, and we will have flaming vengeance. I'm setting his shit on fire. However, I am also not paying 10 gold for his fucking fancy ass booze. So
the bill itself was actually only 1 gold. He was trying to be like, "Oh, look, I'm giving you this massive tip and paying for everybody." Yeah. Yes, the bill is only 1 gold.
Okay. So, sorry, bear with me a second. Xiaosu, Hex, I cast Darkness in the bistro. I grab Hex and Xiaosu by the hand and trundle run out of the fucking bar, out of the bistro.
All right. You do it and you hear, "Oh, what the hell?" And like, mass confusion as like everyone's suddenly in literal magical darkness. And you come out of the darkness and start sprinting.
Fucking run!
You run for a bit. Sharsu has trouble keeping up because he's a heavy turtle.
Yeah.
But yes, you get around the corner and you think you're safely away.
We could never come back. Tell me, Xiaosu grabbed a bottle of wine though, right?
Yeah, he did. He was like pouring himself another glass, and then you're like, "Ah!" So he left the glass, but he still has like the half full bottle.
Yeah, Wraith makes a very good point. We didn't burn the place down. It could have been much worse. And I'm not saying we're not going to harm the Duke, but we are going to set his pants on fire. Like, just so long as we're all clear on this one. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cast Eldritch Blast there. We're just ignore that. I keep forgetting which.
Oh yes, this poor waiter. Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch Blast! Apparently he landed on a cat.
Apparently.
We don't talk about the parrot Lizzie. Not the parrot Lizzie, but we don't talk about the parrot, Lizzie. Right.
What?
The cat is very unimpressed with my my firing off of Eldritch Blast. Anyway, we're going to run to the... well, okay. Once we're long gone, we'll stop running so we don't vomit, but we're going to head up to the Golden Wake.
This slut.
Oh my word, you can't call your cat a slut.
It's not my cat.
Let's go do guild shit. I regret everything in this interaction. Wanton hussy. That's what.
Okay, this is why. Jumps back up. He's just an attention whore.
I mean, Maybe the cat's looking into a career in dungeon mastering.
He has like one brain cell. He doesn't have the capacity to be a dungeon master. Anyway, so you are making your way to the Golden Wake now?
Yeah.
All right. I believe you haven't actually found the Golden Wake here.
Wait, isn't this... No, this is where Glassjaw is.
Oh,
right?
yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah.
It's
yeah,
the
so,
Red
yeah,
Isles where we didn't find the...
That's right, yeah. Yep, you're right. So yeah, you make your way to the Golden Wake.
See, I am paying attention.
You enter and, it's a little sparser in here than it was previously, but it is, there's still...
Oh, a cat that appears to have Siamese in it. That explains much.
It's a little bit deader in here than it normally is, but yeah, like...
Thank you, Bacon.
It's still fairly busy. How do you want to go about doing this?
Okie dokie. So, with a tiny ring of the bell at the main desk.
Yeah. So the clerk is like, yes, what can I do for you?
Hello. If there was an expedition currently ongoing, which the client had expressed a worry that the hunters in question might be in danger, or might be lost, or might be in need of assistance, how would I go about that?
Oh, well, we would obviously, if it's been after a lot of time, how long we think it should take them to have returned, plus a couple days, we would then send a rescue party to try and find them. Unfortunately, sometimes the islands blink back out of existence. I mean,
It does happen.
Kind of gestures over her shoulder to Mila.
Yes. Sorry, you gave me the name, and it dropped out of my head, and someone wrote it down. I'm looking for it now, because I am a terrible, terrible player.
Okay, I scrolled away. Where was it? Mateen Moonwalker.
Yes. Well, so I believe it is Mateen Moonwalker and the team that has headed out. And if a party hasn't been sent already, I'd like to volunteer, like, myself and my team. I'm concerned because they were sent to a Nazil temple, or a Nazil altar.
Yes, actually, you're not the first person to ask about that.
You wouldn't have...
She looks over her shoulder, and you see actually the only you notice as she like gestures the person over, she goes, Amber. And Amber comes over, and Amber is actually not wearing a Golden Wake the necklace.
Okay.
How much so I don't lose track of this person. This is Steel Fox's character. Human, like 5'4", blonde hair. It says beaded, but I think they mean braided. To her mid-back. Seems a little distracted.
Okay.
And then on her back, she's currently wearing bagpipes.
Okay. Greetings. Emberlyn Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers, and my associates. I believe you are also looking after you're also inquiring as to the team that went into the storm.
Oh, yes, my brother's with them, and so a little worried that he's not back yet, because it's been a while, and, kind of looking forward to getting him back. Wanted to see if I could... Wait. Sorry, whispered thing of terror. See if I could, get together some people to go and maybe rescue him.
Well, I'm worried now the sheer amount of serendipity that we bring forth. However, we were just inquiring as to the very same. It appears that the operation they were sent on was to a Nazil temple, and I question the forethought of their employer, and I was going to volunteer for search party.
Sorry, one second.
Don't worry, cat wins. I'm sorry, friends, when I said serendipity, I meant in universe, not out of universe.
So the clerk is like, if you would like to volunteer to go and check up on them, you're more than welcome. Let me find the location for you.
Okay.
She starts filing through his paperwork. And Ramber does not have a rank.
And we're going to need a Stormbreaker. Because someone pointed out that we know the goddess of storms. Yeah, let's not talk to her. Remember how she wanted us to be all like stab, 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 revenge stuff.
Give me 1 second.
Kitty wins. Yeah, let's not contact vengeful McBadword.
Okay, sorry. Whisper does this thing when you ignore him where he starts chewing on cords. His favorite is the power cord to my computer. So.
The ultimate danger noodle.
Yeah.
The
it's got
the forbidden spaghetti.
Yeah.
Okay. So, first question: are you coming with us?
She goes, I would like to, yes.
Second question: can you handle yourself?
A bit. She points and she's got like a short sword on her hip, and like a crossbow.
Okay. Crossbow, bagpipe, short sword. Right. And third question: do you know a good Stormbreaker?
Just, well, I am. I'm Amber Stormbreaker. My brother was the Stormbreaker that went with them on the trip.
Ah. And do you require anything other than a vessel for us to get through this ruddy storm?
Yes. No, that's... She, like, pats her bagpipe. She goes, that's why I'm here.
Okay. Right. Well... Shalsu, if you need a bottle for the road, go grab it now. Toothy, if you... Hex, if you need one for Toothy, go ask the lovely bartender. Otherwise, we set off immediately.
Goes, haven't fed Toothy in bed. Be right back. And goes over and, like, has to pull themselves up to the bar and, like, oh, neat.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
It's so worth it. Like, we can help
Sure.
Hex a lot more, but just seeing him trying to... It's a kobold in a regular-sized people world.
Yeah. And actually, like, there is a halfling section of the bar that's shorter, for, like, the Kinku and, like, the smaller races, but Hex refuses to go over to it and instead lifts themselves up to, like, the tall person bar.
Yeah, because Hex is official.
Yeah. Sharksy was like, tell you what, I'll meet you at the boat. I'm gonna go, get... It kind of holds the bottle up and goes, I'm gonna go stock up.
Yeah. Just don't go back to the bistro place. We can never return.
He goes, no, I won't. This, honestly, isn't even that good. I mean, I'll drink it, but it's not that good.
Understandable. In a fantasy world where box wine hasn't been invented, one war turtle's journey. Sorry. Right. Okay, so if we have a breather, be like, Amber, if you need anything, you've got 5 or 10 minutes before we set off. And then, so turning to the clerk, so obviously we'll take the rescue operation. Could you fetch Mina for us for a second, if they're not too busy?
I hope Terry's sky sharks and the bagpipes considered a weapon here.
We don't know what the bagpipes do, and there's no such thing as sky sharks! Stop saying!
They're out. You've already seen sky whales.
But those are the only sky creatures. And I'm not running this campaign, so I'm not in charge of that, but if I keep saying it, it'll make it real, totally. Clank Snoop Wine is actually good, which is upsetting. Okay, so yes, I request them to fetch Mina.
Just let me see if she's busy. Yeah, so they're gone for a couple minutes, and then they come back over with Mina in tow.
So, how goes it? How's running the whole thing?
Well, it's a bit of a process, but we're getting it turned into, rather than a single leader, we're having a council, so that we can, everyone has a say and a vote.
Oh, lovely. I actually had a personal favour to ask of you.
Yes, what's up?
You see that little cobalt over there? And I point over to Hex doing Hex things.
Yeah. Hex is like literally just taking bits of meat and just dropping it onto Toothy.
In that gloriously horrifying manner.
Yeah. And like as it's falling, you just see a pseudopod reach out and grab the meat and stuck it back in, and then there's this disgusting crunching sound.
Well, after our last guild mission, he has become invaluable, and I know I took him on as essentially as my apprentice, but I'd like to start the process of getting him getting him to be a proper guild member. Like, he may look very, very adorable and slightly innocent of the world, but like, he held his own against owlbears and all manner of nonsense so far. I think he's genuinely guild material.
Cheers. I've seen them fight. Yeah, I will start the process. Hopefully, assuming nothing goes terribly awry, should have it done by the time you're back from whatever it is you're doing.
Oh, we're going into a storm to a Nazil temple to try and rescue some guild members.
Oh, well, glad I'm not you. It's like pat on the shoulder. Good luck.
Thank you. Gonna need it. Okay, friends. So before we set off, is there anything that we need? Like, we're going through a storm, but we've got the thing that we can clip us in for sorting the bone. The rest of the team should be fine just hanging the feck on, and we have a Stormbreaker, which is rad. Do we need anyone else? Do we want anyone else? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Potions. I've been real good about actually keeping track of our items. So... Wait. Sorry, did we sell the mimic parts to the other guy? I forget.
Yes, you did.
Okay, need to just untick those. So we sold him the acid, the mimic teeth, right?
I think you kept a couple of the mimic teeth, but you give him the rest.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I had one acid. Wait. Oh yeah, no, because we had multiple acid, multiple teeth. Sorry, I'm double guessing myself.
So you sold him.
Yeah.
You sold him some of it, but you kept some just for whatever.
Yeah, we went through our potions in the ilk, so yeah, we need a couple potions.
Fine, action. What sort of supplies do we need for a suicide mission? A will?
Okay, firstly, I'm right here. Secondly, how dare? See, Colin and Cap say maybe one more party member might not be a bad idea. Again, Demon Temple, and it is a rescue mission. Is the guild a place where I can just grab some basic medical supplies and stuff like potions in the ilk?
No, but they do have deals with some of the vendors around here.
Okay. All right. Scheiße. I'm trying to think, because Comp's saying that perhaps another party member might not be a bad idea, and, I think spending a bit of gold as we go to a demon island to have an extra friendo with us might not be a bad shout.
There is something to be said for, this is a rescue mission, and there's at least 3 people that went on this mission. You're now up to 4 people on your ship. Your ship does have a limited space available.
Peoples.
Like, it's not a huge ship. It's like a little skiff.
What?
And Charsu's very large.
Charsu is very large.
Although Hex is very small, so it kind of balances out.
And we've gained one other person.
Yeah.
Then we find out how many people we can jam in the boat. Yeah, Kisa, hopefully the people are alright, we can bug them out. Because, yeah, it means we need to get, unless their boat is okay, we might need to get 7 people on our tiny little boat. Yeah, we're betting on them being in one place. Alright, so we're not going to do extra people. We do have rope. Do we have rope? God darn it, no, we don't have rope. God, what kind of adventurers are we? Yeah, because if we get one more person, then we might have to try and get 8 people back on a tiny skiff. And I don't know if you've seen what happens when you put too many people in a dinghy. Yeah. All right. We need rope. We need potions. All right. So turning on heal, assuming that I offhand asked which of the vendors was the one to go to, I'm gonna just quickly skip on over to the aforementioned place and pick up the desired items, just so we're not shopping too hard.
Yeah. So yeah, potions at the guild rate, like a basic, like potion of healing, the thing you already have. Those are 40 gold.
40.
Mm-hmm. Magic's expensive, yo.
I make a face and go, I'll be back in a second, knowing I'm not going to be back. We've got one left. Fuck. Shouldn't have chugged that one. Well, don't drink them if you don't need them. Alright, then some rope.
Let's see. Trying to find. Chin.
Oh, Kisa, we should be fine not needing, like, rocks to throw at traps because we have gun. Which we've used once. Then we started setting shit on fire, which has been awesome. But it could be used for trap setting.
Are you looking for, like, hemp rope or silk rope? Silk rope is lighter, basically. And more expensive.
What's the difference in price?
Rope is, like, 50 feet of rope is, like, 7 silver. 50 feet of silk rope is, like, 9 gold.
Hemp.
Okay, so yeah.
I hate
bankrolling.
bankrolling my own stuff. This is the worst. Alright, so silver is 7 silver. Alright, so that's down to... Alright, well, 9, but then down 1 gold. Alright, boof. Biggity bam. 1 rope. It's rope. What do you want from me? Alright.
Rope, 50 feet.
Yep.
Is 10 pounds. Actually, pretty light for rope,
I
honestly.
mean, it's going on the boat, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's going on the boat, stay on the boat. Okay. So without further ado, head back to the guild. Let's get everyone together and let's get this operation underway. Oh, and Kisa, I have no idea how good we are at alchemy. We could be amazing, we could be becking useless. Alright. Onward!
Right. And then I think, yeah, so you all meet up at the boat. Amber, kind of, as you're approaching the boat, she's like, oh, never seen a ship with red crystals. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was a... It's a long story.
And I think since we're at like an hour, maybe break time.
Okay. So, friendos, if you want to grab yourself a beverage, want to stretch your feeties, go for it now. Baron, if you want to go first, and then
All right.
good for caffeine.
Find Discord so I can mute myself. All right, be right back.
Now, so sorry, we're good for fire because we could literally summon fire in our hands. We've got, I think it's one of the cantrips is produce flame. Yeah, a flickering flame appears in your hand, so we can use that as a way to light things. Although I think all of us apart from Amber will have low light vision, so we should be okay. I mean, our goal is rescue, right? We're not out for doing a murder. And Kisa, we considered the idea of finding someone to help us, but the thing is, we're taking 4 people out on the boat. So Amber is our Stormbreaker, but also is the sister of the Stormbreaker that went out on the initial team. So we've got 4 people in our skiff. And the thing is, if their boat is fecked, we're going to have to fit 7 people on our little, like, boat. If their boat's fine, that's grand. So if we end up bringing people along, we might have to leave people behind, and I'm not okay with that. Because, I mean, it would be Shasu, and that would be very bad. Not leaving Hex behind. He doesn't take up much space. He is our tiny apprentice son. I love him dearly. Kisa's like, make super boat. And again, we might end up with an extra boat in tow, which it might all go swimmingly, or it might be a fucking catastrophe. I'm not gonna put wing seats on it. Oh my god. Dorcas is like, yeah, just put some little seats on the side. Would you like a seat inside the ship or outside the ship? I'm sorry, what? No. Nothing quite like an airline with deck chairs. Just Ainkoa adding, a drunk that lost his god, chilling in a temple with one of the lower lords? No way that can go wrong. Why are you like this? Stop giving Baron ideas. Alright, and I will be back.
Down to rotatey that potato.
We shall rotatey that potato. We'll be back in just a second. I leave you with this lot.
There we go. I hadn't messed with the music in a bit. Yes. Hello. Welcome. Yeah. Super boat. You should all really know to not give the DM ideas. Like that's just how you screw yourself. Like I've genuinely had a player be like, "Man, I bet there's a dragon at the end of this dungeon." I'm like, "There's now." Just gonna go ahead and like I already said, I don't have to deal with the consequences. I just enjoy the potential fallout. Right? Every time you mention a dragon, an additional dragon is added. Yes. Hack it a leather kilt? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. There's a guy at the grocery store by where I used to live that always wore, like, he worked there and he always was wearing a leather kilt. It's kind of weird.
Don't judge me, I got road meat.
You got road meat. I mean, I had breakfast burrito, so.
Small. Right. Okay. Let's get everyone loaded. And let's head into a storm. Sorry. Amber, you mentioned, you know where we're going, right? How...
Sorry, before we...
Oh, go for it.
Before we get right back in, it is, once again, drink time. Oh. Gotta turn the camera on.
Okay, drink number 3. What's it called?
This is, I'm trying to find the layer. Hold on. There it is. This is the yellow bird. Ta-da.
It looks lovely, sorry. My chortling was because we had the fancy Negroni to start, then the Archangel, followed by Yellow Bird. Hello, yes, it is me, Yellow Bird. I'm a very good cocktail, it's lovely to meet you.
I'm just curious if people have noticed the theme yet. Oh, this one's very tall. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find... I didn't realize that it would be cut off, so I had them placed somewhere differently before.
I'm sorry. This is the thing, it's like the intro went out without a hitch, so something else has to go wrong. Them Null rules.
Yeah. Basically. Does yellow birdie equal golden wake? No, not yet.
Okay, so we have
we
a
were
puzzle to solve.
considering naming them after like various things in them, but we decided not to this time. We went for a different theme.
Though I do think that we would all purchase Baron Sheep's Memnol cocktail guide.
That would be Neighborhood Lucifer's cocktail guide. They're the one making the drinks, not me. Oh, and these are actually like the official names of these drinks. So.
Oh, very fancy. Then thank you to Lucifer. Right. Let us load the people aboard the ship. Let us set sail for storms and adventure and possibly disaster. It's mostly disaster. Let's be honest.
So yeah, you set off, and you make your way up and out of the dome, which is always a little unsettling because you like have to come up out of the water basically through the hole in the top of the dome.
Sorry, the double take was no. Keys was saying thank you, Lucifer, and then Alice went sponsored by the Weeping Cock. We do functions. Your trans-dimensional bartending needs.
So you make your way up and out, and then the location or where you're heading is actually basically due west.
Okay.
So you start
Heading
making your way.
Just just out this way.
Yeah. So yeah, you start making your way west. I was like, so given like the location that you were given by the Golden Wake, it's going to take you a couple days to get there. Hence the almost Wii style waiting music. Yeah, like you guys set out, and Sharsu has shown back up with a like a literal like cask of ale.
Smart.
That he has fixed a like strap around and is now just like carrying over his shoulder that he's walking around. But once he's on the boat, he like sits down and he's got a mug and he keeps filling it and sipping it.
Smart.
Hex is doing like shadow boxing basically with Toothy.
How is Amber taking all of this?
She's a little weirded out, but it's fine.
We are the rescue party, I guess.
And Amber, like, occasionally, like, you know, make sure that her bagpipes still work. She plays a couple songs here and there. She's actually pretty good. Like, it's not that, like, oh god, it's bagpipes. Like, oh no, she's actually, like, really good at this.
Oh, wait, cool. So it makes the journey a lot more pleasant rather than just like the screeching of deflating cats.
Yeah, and, like, especially bagpipes, if you're unaware, like, you have to have massive lung capacity for those, so you have to, like, maintain that. So she's playing mostly just to, like, maintain the lung capacity. Yeah, do you want any conversations you want to have while you're going?
Yeah,
do you want to maybe try and teach Hex to drive the boat too? Like, because like currently you're the only one that knows how to fly the ship.
I think that's a smart plan. All right, Hex, come over here.
Hex is like mid, like, oh yeah, and like reattaches Toothy to the belt, which you actually notice now. They put Toothy down by the belt, and Toothy just reaches out and holds onto the belt.
That is adorable,
like,
awesome, and slightly haunting.
Yeah.
Right. So, dear Toothy. Yeah, god damn it, I keep saying
Hex.
Toothy instead of Hex. I'm the worst. Dear Hex, I've been pondering it. I feel you should learn how to pilot this darn thing, just in case. Like, I'm not saying should anything happen to me, but if I'm, you know, indisposed, it doesn't hurt, and you're a very, very fast learner, so...
Hex looks very nervous for a second. Can you roll a persuasion check for me?
It'll be fine. Oh, no. 14!
Your actual persuasion is... Perception... Wait. Oh, there it is. Yeah, alright. So, Hex goes, okay, just warning you, last time I tried to fly a ship, it was not good.
I'll be right here the whole time. You know, we'll go through it nice and slowly. I believe in you.
It's a little awkward because like the ship is meant for somebody more your size. But yeah, so there's effectively like an udder at the back, which is like there's a crystal at the back that you kind of point left and right and like up and down to angle yourself. But then there's also like foot pedals that control the left and the right crystals for like pitch and like stuff. And so like you like walk them through and like then you like turn the handle to like increase speed and all this stuff. Hex, like as they sit down, they put their goggles down. They're like, oh, okay, all right, very serious. Why don't you roll me a... We'll just do an intelligence check just to see how good you are at teaching Toothy. How I'm doing it.
Sorry.
How good you are at teaching Hex how to pilot the ship.
In my defense, Wraith put forward a horrifying idea that if we teach Hex how to drive the boat, Toothy might learn. And then Wraith puts forward the horrifying idea of Toothy the boat, and I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with Mimic Boat. This is not, no.
So specifically, Toothy has been trained to only replicate weapons. That's why, like, that was his whole thing, is he trains mimics to only mimic specific types of things. Yeah.
A Mimic Boat would be horrifying. That's some pirate ship hentai nonsense right there. Okay, yeah. So just a straight D20 for the intelligence roll?
Yep. Just a straight intelligence check.
I can't teach for shit. Critical fail! How does one critically fail teaching?
Hex is just way too nervous. Like, you can tell they're, like, almost shaking, like, with how nervous they are. And, like, they kind of understand, sort of, but, like, they're having trouble getting over their own fear of, like, past trauma of they yoked people off a ship in the past accidentally. And so, like, after a while, they're like, okay, I think I need to stop now.
Okay, you gave it a good go. I like to imagine there was a lot of...
Yeah, it was a little rocky. You saw Sharsu get a little Moon's haunty. Like, he's already drunk, and that's not helping.
Little haunty moon. Just... Never seen a war turtle vom over a ship. Look no further.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll say that's like the first day of you like trying to teach Hex to fly the ship.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you mean, but thank you for the 100 bits. No, sorry, thank you kindly. Perios was pointing out that some guy got swallowed by a whale a few days ago. It then surfaced and spat him out. That's a horrifying experience. Why must you all scar me mentally?
Jesus.
Why must this be a thing? Okay, so day
like,
one.
I'm kind of amazed that doesn't happen.
So day one of teaching Hex went very, very poorly. It literally couldn't have gone worse.
Yeah.
Day two.
Yeah, you sleep on the ship. You know, everyone kind of like curls up in a corner. I'm assuming you go back into the little cabin and go to bed on your cot.
The perks of being a captain.
Hex actually ends up just sleeping in the coil of rope you bought. And then, yeah, day two. I'm gonna have you try and
Okay, here we go,
try
friends.
and
Day one of teaching didn't go so well. Moon was haunted, bad times did happen, but here we go. Today, I'm going to be a much better teacher. 10. I am mediocre at best. I am NAF substitute teacher. I'm at absolute peak.
So like you sit them down and they like try to start like going through the things. And they like get it a little bit. Like they're starting to get over the like, okay, I didn't kill us all yet. Like, all right. And then yeah, you you try teaching for like an hour or two, and then eventually they're like, okay, like we do need to make headway though, so let me take back over.
Okay. How long
and
till
then,
we
yeah,
see the storm?
You don't quite see it yet.
Okay.
Day 3 rolls around. Actually, roll a perception check for me.
Oh, feck. Another one!
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? I perceive shit all! I'm too concerned with being the world's worst teacher. Thing is, I can't even take the dice and destroy them as one would, having had similar experiences with real dice.
Did you ever see the suggestion there? You can buy like platform shoes that are clear and you can like put stuff in them, and somebody started using those as their dice jail.
That'll
Like when the dice betray me, you go in the shoes.
You go in the shoe, and you think about those crit fails.
Yeah. And then somebody pointed out, wouldn't that just make you trip a lot? Anyway. So yeah, day 3 rolls around. So make sure you're marking down like your rations too. And then I'm gonna have you try and teach Hex one more time.
Here we go. 17! It took 3 days of failures and failing to observe, but I finally did one good lesson.
Yeah, so like you do one like good lesson, they think they've got it. So most of this has been like going at a very slow speed, and then Hex kind of like, oh, okay, so then this does this, this does this, this does this, and then they go goggles down and just open up the throttle to like full. Like they warn you first, but they're like, all right, let's go, and like you just start going like max speed. Little tiny Hex like holding onto the thing. If they had hair, it would be blowing in the wind, but their clothes are just like flapping about.
Hex, you're a treasure.
And they're just kind of like cheeks kind of starting to flap. Yeah, it seems like they're starting to get it.
And I did like Raid's comment of like all the gods watching this catastrophe heading out to sea being like, oh dear lord, are you sure this is who you want as your heralds? Just
I mean, Sharsu like holds on to. There's like, you know, pulley pins and stuff here and there. So like they hold on when you start opening the problem up.
He's a big lad. He's not going to blow away.
Yeah.
And Amber's a Stormbreaker, so she's used to this kind of nonsense.
Yeah. So you like starting to become like dusk of the third day, and then you just start to see it on the horizon. You see this just like massive, like think hurricane rotating storm.
I think we found it.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're moving pretty quickly, so yeah. Amber turns and goes, "You think?" I'm a Stormbreaker, and I can confirm to you that's a storm.
That's a storm. Oh my words! All right, Hex, swap out. I'm taking over.
Yep. So you swap out, and like you won't be able to get to it today, or if you do, it'll be like middle of the night by the time you get to it.
I'm gonna keep us out of range of the storm for the evening. I don't want to go into that thing at night.
Yeah. All right. So there's like you start pulling up for the night and putting your ship into idle. So if you're not aware, there's two types of storms. There's normal storms and there's magic storms. Normal storms move. Magic storms don't. Because they're normally centered around something and acting as a barrier or a protection or, I don't know, whatever the gods do with them. So we should probably take turns keeping watch tonight to see if that one moves, because I'd rather not wake up to being blown off a boat.
I wholeheartedly concur. I do not mind taking first watch. I mean, the only spell that we used was darkness, so we're doing pretty well for spells and nonsense. Shit, that was days ago as well. So we
that was days ago. So yeah, you're back up to full spells. But yeah, so you take first watch. Amber volunteers for second watch because they want to be like well rested by the time that you start going into the storm. Charsu is third and Hex is fourth. So yeah, go ahead and for first watch, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Alrighty. 18! Finally! All I had to do was get one good lesson out of the way, and I'm back in the game.
Yeah. So yeah, you like sit there and watch the storm. And as far as you can tell, it seems like it's just sitting put and just churning. Like it's just this massive spiraling storm just sitting there. We'll go with Hex's perception check. Or no, so this is Amber. So let's do Amber's. What is Amber's? Ooh. So you're unaware of this, but Charsu wakes up for his watch and Amber is asleep. And so he just takes over.
Okay.
I realized I never renamed Charsu's character sheet, so it's currently still labeled Tortilla.
Though Tortilla is an excellent name.
18. Okay, so yeah, he spends his watch. Doesn't see anything happen. And wakes Hex up for their watch.
You paused there. I got nervous.
I was trying to pull up the sheet. Yeah, Hex. Also, so you wake up in the morning with the sunrise, and Hex is like asleep on the steering wheel, basically, or on the
Why
controls.
is everyone such sleepy? Oh, I was gonna say. Okay.
You're not used to taking watch. You don't do it very often.
Fair.
You spend most of your time in towns. So yeah, you rouse everyone, including Hex, who is very apologetic about it. And then you, I assume, begin making your way towards the storm.
Yes. Let's head it in towards that top tier nonsense.
Amber goes, all right, so I'm gonna need some of that rope to tie myself to the fucking boat.
Okay. I mean, I'm passing it over. That's what it's there for.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's find a good. Yeah.
It's way too, like...
Maybe. Ooh, there we go. So yeah.
Storm music.
So yeah, you I mean, you just latch onto your little like automatic magic flippy things.
Yep.
Hex kind of like secures themselves to something. Sharsu's weighs like 400 pounds, so he's not particularly worried, but he holds on. Amber takes and like stands in the middle of the boat, and then like ties themselves to like each railing in by like 4 different points.
I promise nothing, Lucifer, but I will aim for not having a an encore of Treasure Planet.
Oh god, I love that movie. Oh, you know what? This isn't intense enough. Oh, sorry. No. There we go.
All right.
There we go. All right.
Who's ready to brave the storm? Who's ready? I'm fucking not.
So Amber, like, not only straps herself to the boat, so she's like standing there, but then like straps her her bagpipe to her.
Okay.
And she has goggles as well, and she puts them down. And she looks back at you. She goes, "All right, once we start hitting the wind, full throttle, like as fast as this thing will go, just gun it."
Okay. Serious nod mode. Goggles down.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Everybody but Sharsu puts their goggles down because he doesn't have goggles.
He's a turtle. He's fine. Also, as a quick side, Tortilla is basically a turtle Mexican restaurant, and I'm all for it.
Yeah. All right. So you begin getting close to the storm. Amber starts like warming up, like she starts playing her bagpipe. And as you're getting closer, the wind starts picking up. And then she like starts playing with intent and purpose, and you just slowly start to feel like the air around you start circling. And as she begins playing, you notice there's this bubble of air around you that she is like forcing the wind and the rain away from you.
Okay. I open up the throttle like there is no tomorrow. Full
So
feckin'
she gets to a point where like the bubble is maintained. She like looks back at you and like nods, and then you just open it up, and you are just gunning it through this storm. And to you, it's almost completely peaceful and calm. But around you, there's this massive rainstorm. There's lightning. Like you see hail hit the outside of the like shield that she's creating. And yeah, like it's just everything outside of this bubble is just chaos. And roll.
Sorry, it's just Wraith in chat being like, is going full Scottish. Get yourself in! We're going in!
Yeah, and she's nailing. She's just maintaining this spell all the way through. And yeah, it's just this epic like bagpipe solo as you're gunning through this massive storm. Even a couple times you see like you actually had to avoid it because you notice it coming. Because you start seeing this shadow in the storm, and you have to duck the boat around and underneath it as you see this dead, like one of those sky whales, just like fly past you.
A dead one?
Yeah.
Not what I fucking thought was about to happen. I mean, feck, but alright. Bleed Nora.
Can you roll a perception check for me, actually?
16. I'm back.
Yeah.
Evelyn's back, baby.
It has this massive burn mark on like one side of it, and then the other side, it looks like it got struck by lightning. But like massive, massive bolt of lightning.
As opposed to the tiny lightning. Actually,
Yeah.
this is... Some people can cast that. Stop chanting sharks, you bastards!
But yeah, eventually you like break
Whose
through
side are
and
you
you're
on?
you break through and just suddenly there's like absolute calm around you. I mean, around you a bit, there's still the chaos of the storm, but you're now at the eye of the storm, and it's like the wind stops and Amber like slowly like dies the song down, and you see the bubble around you dissipate. And yeah, you look and sure enough, there's a floating island in the middle of this giant fuck-off storm.
Okay, how big we talking, like?
It's actually a relatively small island. It's, you know, a couple hundred feet across in each direction. And it's hovering, I don't know, like maybe 200 feet above the water.
Okay.
And yeah, standing in the middle of it, there's like this little mini cathedral, this temple.
Alright, do we see another boat?
You do.
Okay. Alright.
It is a little bigger than yours, but not by a ton. Like, it probably... Like, your boat's max capacity, you can probably comfortably have, like, 6, maybe 7 people. Or, like, I don't know, 8 if they're all gnomes. I don't know. But...
Gnome Brothers!
Yeah. But that one, like, you could probably have, like, 10 people pretty comfortably. Like, it's a little bit bigger. Big blue crystals on the other side. It's moored to, like, a tree on the side. Like, they just, like, somebody hopped out and tied the boat to a tree. But you don't see anybody.
Alright. I'm gonna set it down by the other boat! Hopefully we'll all be heading out together, but if not, at least we won't have to run too far.
Yep. So, you moor yourself. You probably, like, I mean, Amber unties herself, and then Hex jumps off the edge down to the land and goes and, like, ties you to the tree.
Okay. I'm very intent.
And then actually...
Ooh! Let me zoom out. Okie dokie.
So yeah. I just realized I accidentally put a crystal off the edge of the map there. Oh well. I literally made this in like 10 minutes earlier this morning. So.
How dare! Okay. Hooah. So, tied off. Is there any signs of damage to the initial boat?
Roll a... Are you like taking a minute to like inspect it or just like cursory glance?
Cursory glance.
Cursory glance, so roll me a perception check.
4. I don't see shit. It's a boat!
That's fine.
That's a boat! Alright.
X. Nope. Charsu doesn't have a token. Why doesn't Charsu have a token?
I do also like... I like what Kisa was going for by combining turtle and artillery to make tortillery.
Yeah.
But the fact that it just made us all hungry?
And then let's get a Gramper.
You'll know this is about to go sideways, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like we should announce ourselves as we're coming in, but yeah.
Let's go with this. There. All right. So, yeah, you all jump off. Your boat is like here.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your selection do?
All right. Let's start heading towards the temple.
All right. Roll a perception check for me.
10.
All right. It is. Yeah. It's a. I mean, it seems like it's one story, but it's like there's not a second floor, but it's a couple stories tall. It's think very like cathedral, but like
Tiny cathedral.
yeah, like there's big stained glass windows depicting like demonic lords like rallying their forces and like pointing them in towards battle and things like that. It seems like the entrance is down towards the south tip here.
All right, gonna start heading towards.
All right. So yeah, we're just gonna funnel them through there here. So yeah, you make your way down there. The door is cracked open. It's big, like iron double doors. Yeah, very like Gothic cathedral, dark stone. Yeah, again, very like demonic depictions. Even just looking at this thing, you kind of feel uneasy. But yeah, the door, it's big double doors that appear to be iron or some kind of metal. One of the doors is cracked open enough that even Sharsu could walk in, but it's not like fully open.
Okay. In a moment of uncharacteristic sense... Oh, wait, I've already got it here. I'm going to take out our main axe, the glowing two-hander, and just ready that one as I poke the door open a little bit... the double doors open a little bit more with my axe.
Yeah, you poke it, and because you expect to like tap it and have it open a little bit, and you have to like put a serious amount of weight in it. You notice these doors are like 2 to 3 inches thick, just solid metal, and they've got a bunch of runes on them, which you can actually read.
What do they say?
It's this long like description. You know how like sometimes people, it's kind of the Game of Thrones, like, ah, yes, I am whatever, breaker of chains, blah blah blah, that whole like shenaniganery.
Yeah.
And when the doors are fully closed, it looks like it's describing somebody, but this is a temple dedicated to Morak.
Morak. And friendos, which one was Morak? Morak was the main one, right? The one considered to be the leader.
Yeah, Morak, the Lord of Darkness.
Sorry, Wraith with, ugh, we get it, you're evil. Doesn't mean you can't be a bit subtle about it.
And I think you actually, like, as you push the door open, somewhere in the back of your head, you just hear this tiny chuckle.
Fuck.
Roll
right.
I don't even know what this would be. Roll an insight check.
Insight, we have no clue what that is. Come on, good dice. 18! Ha ha!
You recognize the voice. It is your queen.
Alright. With the knowing of the reassured chuckle from our beloved deity, having cautiously poked the door, take a moment, steel myself, and just push on through, like step right into, like boof, or well, boof, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So yeah, you step in, and yeah, there is like stone pews on your left and right. It's a little dark in here. There's massive stained glass windows, so there is some light coming through, but other than that, there are sconces for torches, but there aren't any currently lit, because this isn't Skyrim where there aren't magical with candles.
So so there are torches available, but they're not currently going.
There's holders for torches, but
Just
like there's 1 or 2 of them that you could maybe light, but they're really old and like all the fuel has burned off them, so you would just be burning cloth at this point.
Sorry! I keep doing that thing where I click them.
That's fine.
It's not Sacred Flame. Stop it! Sorry! Roll20, no!
In front of you, like directly in front, there is a raised dais, or however you say it, and then like some kind of altar, and on either side there's these two demonic statues.
Oh, good.
Each of them holding what appear to be like chain whips, like barbed chain whips, in like one hand, and then holding the other hand in the other hand, like they're getting ready to like, crack it. And then what is your task perception? Yeah. And then you notice in the back right corner there's a staircase, like a spiral staircase going down.
Okay. So I will. Okay, so I'm going to take Dorcas's advice and be like, all right, before heading in, are there any obvious signs of the previous party? Are there broken stone tiles or blood splatters or anything of that ilk?
Are you just looking, or are you like gonna look around the area and investigate? That's the difference between perception or investigation.
I'm just looking at the moment.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
18 again!
18. All right. You do notice there's a decent layer of dust on most things. Like, this place has been abandoned for a while. So you do see there's a few footprints here or there. It looks like there was, I don't know, maybe 3 people. The tiles are broken in various places, but it's more just out of like wear, and this place is old.
Okay.
The raised bit up there is black with old dried blood.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Like nothing fresh, nothing like, yes, there's freshly spilled red blood there. No, it's all like when blood gets super old and it's black.
Okay, but remember, friends, that if this is a floating isle, time could be, if you'll forgive my swearing, a bit of a fucky. So, we should be careful.
With that roll, you think you hear a cello playing?
All right.
Somewhere?
So, I would like to take...
And you notice that as you step in, and because you're the way the acoustics in the place work, you step through the door and you faintly hear a cello.
So I'm going to take one step further in. I'm going to, shifting the axe to one hand, I am going to put flaming hands on, or produce flame, I believe. Not sacred flame, produce flame. I'll try and light what's left of the ashen old torches if there's any in that particular holder, but it's not really, it's more for significance.
Yeah. So you light it, but at this point it's just cloth and stick. And so it catches, but it's going to go out in a minute.
All right, so it's more for effect. All right. One more step into the pulpit. Into the halls.
So you step further in, and as you take steps further and further in, the cello gets a little louder, like you're getting closer to the source.
Okay, come on in, friends.
All right. So Hex ducks in the door. Sharsu steps in. Amber steps in. And the second that Amber enters the door and hears the cello, she's like, "That's my brother."
Okay. I know what we need to do. So, in a moment of almost uncommon seriousness, how do I get myself so tangled every time we do Memnol? So Emberlyn takes the symbol of the Queen of Embers into one hand. Quietly, Queen of Embers, I ask that you protect our little band so that we might bring salvation to others. We might bring victory against our enemies, and that we may yet do good in this world. And in exchange, I shall announce your coming. Amber, when I tell you, start playing.
So, you notice, as you do that, Hex, folds their hands and, puts their head down, try to be respectful of your prayer.
Yeah.
Charsu doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to try and get him and the Queen of Embers introduced and be like, hey, so sorry your old god was a dick, but new god like you.
I mean, I mean, technically, he's met them both now, so.
Yeah. He can't not believe in her. He's met her. He's just not happy about it. Oh no, Wraith. We're not doing stealth bagpipes.
How would you even do stealth bagpipes?
We are going into this room, smiles blazing, hands aflame, bagpipes blaring. This isn't a stealth mission. This is a rescue mission. Ah! Like, you ever seen Darth Vader with bagpipes on fire on a unicycle? Think that, but the party. We're doing this. So, calmly, for now, I'm going to, lead the party towards the downward stairs. I'd like to stop at the altar and properly inspect it to see if there's anything to glean from that.
So yeah, they Hex and Sharcy follow right behind you. Amber's a little further back because she's got her crossbow out, so she doesn't want to be in the shit. Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check on the
All right.
The altar.
9.
9. Let me check what your actual investigation is.
Good.
So, yeah, it's all really old dried blood. The top of the altar, there's channels that channel the blood down into somewhere that you can't see. It looks like it's all supposed to gather in the channels and then go down somewhere in the middle and goes down to something. You're not sure what.
Okay, and just an inspection on the statue closest to us, if that's okay.
Yep.
For that, I rolled 18. Fucking wee!
The craftsmanship is amazing. This thing looks incredibly lifelike. But as far as you can tell, it is just a statue. It's not aha, I'm gonna come to life statue. It's just it's stone, it's old. There's bits of it that are broken off just from time and whatever, but incredibly intricate. It looks like at some point in the past, somebody took some of the blood from the sacrifices or whatever that were happening here and put it on the chain whips that they're holding.
Okay. So I'm going to lead the team to the entrance of the stairs.
Yeah. So yeah, do you make your way over there?
And Amber, get over here.
So she comes over. Yeah, cobwebs everywhere. Everything's covered in a pretty decent layer of dust and dirt. And as you get close to the stairs, you can tell the cello sound is coming from downstairs in the basement somewhere.
Okay. So just hoarse whisper over again, Amber. When I give you the signal, I need you to start playing your pipes like you mean it.
So she puts her. She's like, okay, but you realize that kind of, at least my skill set, that only really works against storms, right?
I know. Trust me on this one. Okay.
So she gets her bagpipes out and gets them ready. There's that awkward kind of as she gets it ready.
Okay, so how do there's so many ways we can do this. But
Flames shall purify this place and burn it to asunder. Hail the Queen of Flames. When we leave, I hope this temple is nothing but ash and rubble.
So, firstly, sorry, thank you for the 200. And I'm not against burning this place the fuck down on the way out. I don't have a meteora spell or anything like that, but feck it. If it'll burn, I'll burn it. Wraith says, bagpipes are not meant for indoor play. I just want everyone to keep in mind going forward. Okay. You're making me nervous. Well, look, it's going to be fine, all right? It's going to be hilarious. Okay. Before descending the stairs. Okay, I'm trying to get in my mind what we want to, because here's what I want to do. I want to yell. I want to yell at the top of our lungs to announce our entrance. Have the bagpipes basically play us in fecking wrestling music. We're in a creepy demon temple in the center of a storm on a floating island. Whatever is happening here, they either have her brother or her brother is being forced to play cello noise. Sinister forces are at work. Something dark and insidious. Do you know what? You can't be dark and insidious while an idiot on fire plays bagpipes at you. It doesn't work. It's like the evil bad guy equivalent of ninjas can't catch you if you're on fire. If we go in there with the full like you can't be evil cackling villain to that. Alright? And so I've thought this through. Like, we're basically going for psychological warfare against something involving the lower lords. And the thing is, we don't sneak. We come in smiles blazing. And sometimes we come in smiles blazing with our own bagpipe backing track.
And his name is Rosina.
Emberlyn Burns!
You suddenly teach Amber the da-da-da-da, but on bagpipes.
I need you to play it specifically like this. Alright. Yelling down the stairs at the top of Emberlyn's lungs. My name is Emberlyn Burns, herald to the Queen of Embers, and we have come to save the day. Amber, hit it.
She starts playing, like, she's not casting the protection spell, but she starts playing. And from downstairs you hear, Amber, fuck, get down here.
And we head on down.
All right.
Oh, wow.
So, Emberlyn, X. I'm gonna leave Amber upstairs for the moment. I'll put her on the stairs.
Yeah. Feckin' lower lords being all shifty and sinister in the shadows. You can't be shifty in the shadows when bagpipes are involved. Is that fucking bagpipes? Help! Oh, Wraith says John Cena's theme would actually work really well on bagpipes.
Yeah.
That's something to look into. Do.
Sure. I'll go with that. And then...
Oh, excuse me.
How do I draw a circle? No, not freehand. Draw shape. Cool. So you get down the stairs. Actually, we're gonna put you center. Do like this. Face the right direction, just because it's gonna bother me otherwise. You rush down the stairs and you pop on in. And at the far corner, you see a dragonborn who's playing the cello and casting this white, glowing orb of protection on themselves. And in front of them, there's some unholy, probably undead thing just standing there waiting for them to get tired enough that they stop playing. On the ground next to the dragonborn, there's two people, a lot of blood. You can't tell if they're dead or just unconscious. As you rush down, the thing turns and looks at you and lets out this unholy shriek. I need to roll for initiative.
I shriek back in response. It's like, oh! All right.
So roll for initiative.
11 could be worse. Could be much better.
Let's see if I can do this properly.
I noticed the owlbear was already. Oh wait, no, sorry. I have to select token then roll, right?
Yeah.
So token.
I'll suggest you roll.
Or initiative.
All right, 16.
Yeah. Totally better because I remember to do it right this time. Of course,
Yeah.
Hex. Of fucking course. Why is this called Memory Equals Null? Why isn't this called Hex Story? It's like Mad Max
Turns out-
Fury Road. It's not about Max. It's about Hex.
Yeah. Turns out, you're not the protagonist.
No, Hex is.
You're just a side character. Initiative 9, not great.
You here to roll initiative? You here to get into? You just coming to say hello?
Give me that amber.
What do you need?
Then I hate that they don't.
Oh, I need to add create bonfire to my sheet there because I've got it in my book, and I also need to add the spells from here into my book. We're gonna set some things on fire.
So the undead thing rolled a 22. So they definitely go first. Also, since this is a good round for very quick repose, it's new drink time.
Ah, yes. The house cocktail, the no signal.
Oh, the battery might have died because I think I left it on accidentally. Yeah, yeah. It's active. Hold on, give me a second.
We'll just get one shot by this undead bastard.
Why are you not working?
Sorry, just Wraith suggesting that the no signal is a drink you should order at the end of the night when you feel like messaging your ex. Oh,
Fair.
a little bit real. I sincerely appreciate Ryan Reynolds' Don't Drink and Text campaign.
Yeah.
Stepperjohn adding, battery warnings, not just for show.
Oh, come on. Don't do this to me again.
The next drink will be the Emerald Isle.
It's working so well. I forgot to do a thing.
Do 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 do. And well, James points out you can drink and shop. That is how you get 160 tepics. 170 tepics, sorry. It's a lot of tepics. So very many tepics.
It was working so well. Did my capture card crash? Damn it, I was all ready for this, and then it just...
The Green Isles were too powerful.
Apparently.
Okay, we may have to leave the the Emerald Isles.
Yeah. Try one more thing.
Wraith, why would you do that? Wraith suggesting there should be a Tepig for every day of the year. I was looking into last night, instead of getting business cards for this year, next year, I'm going to get business sleeves.
Ah,
There we go.
Ah.
The Emerald
Ta-da.
Isle! And I will say, with the wooden chopping board beneath it, it's got like a whole kind of Green Hill Zone thing going on, which I'm digging. If you Yota blue tennis ball at it now, it'd be perfect.
Anyway, thank you for bearing with me.
That's alright, it's a good looking drink.
It's delicious as well, so.
And dangerous. Okay.
Okay. Alright, so. Let me change to. Yeah.
Alright. Fight time?
Yep, fight time.
Okay. I have my book of spells. Got my copper. We've got one potion left and a song in our heart. And that song, apparently, is the John Cena theme. Yeah, back him up, Hex!
Alright, so they shriek at you and then raise their hand. And again, this like otherworldly spectral shadow undead thing. They raise their hand and cast a spell at you. Does 15 hit?
Sorry, I gotta jump into spells, don't I?
No, it should be just whatever your AC is.
Oh, then yes, sadly it does hit.
Alrighty. So you take 11 necrotic damage.
Could you fucking not? Down to 20. Oh, this is happening. There's some flaming vengeance going down.
Alright, Hex, it's Hex's turn. Character sheet. Hex actually has.
Oh, we need some battle tunes. This is too investigative.
Yeah.
We need fight music. There we go. Although if they'd had battle bagpipes, that would have also been valid.
I don't think I have any bagpipe ones.
Oh!
I don't think I have any bagpipe stuff.
Yeah, I need to get my spells in here. Oh shit! Before we move on to hexes while we're pointing a tune, I just got hurt, right?
Yep.
I would like to hellish rebuke that piece of shit and scream back at them.
Ooh, alright.
Alright, and I've been looking at things, so if I click this, so it's instant. Versus... Alright, hang on, let me go. Pop a charm. Input at... We're at level 2, right? Yeah, level 2 spells.
Yep.
Boof.
Yeah, we're just gonna go back. Alright, how does Hell Shriek work? Does it have to make a save?
Yes, it's a DC 14 save. Sorry, dexterity saving throw.
14, so yeah, they fail. So they take 13 fire damage.
Yeah! As I said, if they screamed and hit me, I just went, ow! Ah!
13 fire damage. Make sure they don't have...
I'm pretty sure they don't have fire resist or some buttons.
Nope. Okay, cool. So yeah, you do that, and like you just, your words seem to carry forward out of you with this, like, the ember, like, glow, and they hit this thing, and it goes, and, like, you see, like, smoke come off of it. It is Hex's turn. Hex runs forward. 5, 10, 15.
And Lyrius Watto, friend! We're in combat!
There, and then swings at it with Toothy.
Fucking hell.
For 18, which I guess DC is. Or AC, not DC. Yeah, definitely hits. So Hex hits for 9 damage total.
5 slashing and 4 acid. Fuck!
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole thing is Hex's story. We're just an addition.
Alright. That was their turn. It is now Emberlin's turn. What would you
Okay.
like to do?
There's probably no point popping necrotic damage on this thing, because it is a bastard. And I don't want to pop off Burning Hands in case I set fire to everyone else. So we're going to go for a traditional Eldritch Blast on this bad word.
Alright.
Both.
11. That's a roll to hit, right? It's like it's an attack.
Oh yeah, actually let me... Yeah, it is
Sorry, it's
roll.
been a while since you've got.
God, yeah, it has.
So 11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Peebles!
So you Eldritch Blast, and it just like becomes incorporeal for a second, and it goes through and like bounces off the shield behind.
Bastard.
Would you like to do anything else? You have your movement, and you have a bonus action still. But I think Eldritch Blast is a full action.
I'm going to just shift to the side a little bit to give Amber a clear line. And that is my turn. Not the most interesting, I know, but we've got friendos in fire.
Amber continues playing your bagpipe because that's what you told her to do.
Ha! Not sorry!
Pursue. Let's see his movement. Oh, it's still 30. So 5, 10, 15.
Almost want like Hell March on the bagpipes or something like that.
So as he walks forward, he tries. Well, I'm gonna roll for this. He tries to cast a spell.
Oh no!
And he grabs his holy symbol and tries to cast it, and you hear this crack, and you see the crack in his shell get a little bit longer.
Dude, no! Just hit it!
Yeah, he like winces in pain. Doesn't take any damage, but winces in pain. And then he raises his war pick and he brings it down towards the thing. Missing, unfortunately. Like he was swinging as like the crack happened, and it just misses. He goes down straight into the ground. Auto mod for the win.
Yeah, getting the free kills.
All right, that is Sharsu's turn. It is the undead thing's turn. Ooh.
Well, so Greenfire. So Shalsu was a paladin, essentially, a battle priest, and his god went no, after being introduced, which I still feel very guilty about. So, yeah, I'm thinking, when life gives you lemons, you find a new god.
All right. It puts its hand on its chest and shrieks at you again and glows with this like otherworldly, disgusting green glow. So it's becomes okay, and that is its turn.
Oh god.
It is your turn.
Alright.
Oh wait, sorry. I actually skipped it. It's
Hex
Hex's turn.
then me.
But, yeah. Hex is just going to take another swing at this thing. I don't think Hex has multi-attack.
Multi-class.
Oh, but it does get advantage. So
Yeah, that's my boy! Mess him up, Hex!
swings.
Oh!
Alright, so Hex swings at this thing and hits for 5-ish damage.
5-ish.
But yeah, you notice like Hex digs into this thing, and it like, as Hex swings, it hits it and like drags through because it's this like incorporeal thing. And it doesn't seem like it did as much damage as it should have. It is your turn.
People.
What do you do?
Alright, so we don't have any controlled fire spells. Bonfire sets everybody on fire. Burning Hand sets everybody on
I think
fire.
bonfire is just a 5-foot square. I think. I could be wrong.
So I could cast a bonfire under his feeties. Where's me measuring tool?
Did you not add bonfire to your character sheet?
No.
Hold on. Let me see if it's in the... See if I own it so I can just add it quickly.
It would set fire to all of my companions.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that as one of the things I own on Roll20, so
Oh,
I can
what?
just add it quick. It's part of one of the rulebooks that I haven't purchased on Roll20, so I can't just like drag it in.
Okay.
So if somebody wants to give that to me, I would not say no. Just yeah. I can also just look up what bonfire does.
Okay, so friends, Baron was saying that Toothy's not doing the kind of damage it should. Perhaps it's time to take our little god killer out for a spin. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's time to put an axe to a spook. What do you reckon? Just get a big old honker and just. Like we can.
Bonfire's a 5-foot cube. You could do it on just him.
5-foot cube. All right, so
Yeah, it's literally like one square.
all right, so then yeah, I'm gonna. I guess if it's just the 5-foot cube, then feckin' yo, I will.
Yeah, until the spell ends, the magic bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creature in the bonfire's space, when you cast the spell, must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. The creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire's space for the first time on its turn or ends its turn there. The bonfire ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't worn or carried. The spell's damage increased by 1d8 when you reach 5th level.
Okay, so we are.
11th level.
We're still only level 4. All right, so. Like striking a fancy pose, I almost use the axe as a casting as an invocation tool of pointing this two-handed axe at the feet of this abomination, and I cast bonfire. Let's get this fucker burning.
All right. Trip.
Yeah, light and heat. Eat my
Just making sure
teeth.
it's not. Okay, just make sure it's not a concentrated spell. All right, so it has to make a dexterity saving throw,
Haha!
which it does not. So it takes how much damage? 1d.
It takes 1d8.
All right, go ahead and roll 1d8.
Feckin' yeah! 1d8. Both. 4. It's not terrible.
4. Oops.
And yeah, when it ends its turn, it has so when it moves into the space, or if it ends its turn there.
All right. It is Amber's turn. The Amber is still just playing bagpipes confusedly because you haven't told him to do anything else.
Do 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 do.
Our tortilla friend is going to swing its war pick again.
Come on, buddy. I believe in you. You're more than the god that abandoned you.
Fortunately, it does not hit. Swings, and again, like, the thing just goes ethereal for a second and just, like, whiffs it through the air.
Killing me, Shao Su.
I'm gonna roll. Shao-Su's a little. He's a little concerned. I'm gonna make him roll a wisdom saving throw. He succeeds for the moment. All right. This is the undead thing's turn.
So it has a choice: stay in the fire or get attacked from both sides. I'm a genius.
So it mutters something in a language you think you might, like, you catch whiffs of it, but it's like there's bonfire, there's screaming, there's bagpipes playing behind you. You can't quite hear it. And then it's just here.
Fuck sticks.
And then it casts Hold Person on you. I need you to succeed on a DC, I think it's 13. Yeah, DC 13 wisdom saving throw. So roll your wisdom.
Saving throw wisdom. So DC 13.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I think, don't you know your wisdom?
I do, so I can roll
Right.
it proper.
All right. So yeah, it like holds its hand out and casts the spell to try and hold you, and you just feel like the rage of the Queen of Embers inside you, and you shrug the spell off.
Oh, feckin' yes! Nice try! Just no! Right.
All right. Hex is briefly confused and then sees, oh, it's over there, and runs over. Hex is actually going to run here.
Don't! Hex, you...
Let me just check.
Am I allowed to direct Hex at least a little?
If it was your turn, yes, but it's not.
Fuck. I was like, this
Hex-
thing's perfectly in range for Burning Hat.
Because Hex is trying to flank it for you,
Smart.
which means it also gets to use attack tactics, so it gets advantage.
Fair.
So it swings at this thing again. Does hit.
Ha ha! Toothy wins!
Swings at this thing and, like, brings Toothy down through it, and it does that, like, swing through jello where it hits and, like, slows down and then, like, finishes going through. But again, doesn't feel like it's doing as much damage as it should have. It is your turn.
Alright, so, sorry, thank you for the 100 bits. You know what? Feck it. I'm done with this thing being a jerk. I'm done with fecking around. And with a fresh fervour, having been blessed by the Queen of Embers there, I just two-handed cleave through this bastard. So let me give that a roll. I'm actually going to roll it proper. Where is it? Two-handed battle axe.
You do get advantage because Hexy is flanking for you.
Oh, cool. So, first roll.
Because Useful. Well, okay, it does it automatically. So 13. Let me double check. Oops, not X. There it is. Unfortunately, no. It does not.
Fucking
Does
piss!
not hit.
I don't have.
Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to do and/or move? Maybe tell Amber to stop playing bagpipes.
No! I know what we're gonna do. As it's my turn, Amber, can you do what your brother's doing?
She stops playing for a second and goes, "No!"
Fuck! But I don't want to stop the bagpipes. I want to finish this fight loud style.
So she doesn't even scream no, she just shakes her head, so she continues playing.
Okay. I'm gonna believe in Chaosu, so
Will have you tried not being bad at the game? Either that or pray to the dice gods. Both are good options.
Stammering Gamer, thank you for 300 bits to inform me that I'm terrible at D&D. Yeah, Wraith win. Let Amber play. Let Amber play. Vicious. Alright, and just because of that, Amber's going to keep going. But also Stammering, thank you kindly for the 300. You're keeping me alive. So yeah, after asking if she could do that, I just end my turn. And sorry, thank you for the 100 and all.
Amber keeps playing. Oh, stupid. I didn't put the space. It's dope as fuck. Sharsu is very briefly confused. And... Sharsu's gonna try and cast a spell again.
Buddy, no!
It works this time.
Oh.
Yeah, so he points at you and just kind of slurred because he's still a little drunk. Just says, "Live," and you feel just a little harder to hit, and you now have an additional +2 to your AC.
Ooh!
He's then going to move on up here. And you don't have Shield of Faith on him, so let me actually be a not shit GM for a second.
Let me being all faithful. Yeah, Xiaosu bringing out the buffs. Or Xiaosu. And yeah, Wraith, I'm with you. We're getting a lot of like anti-bagpipe rhetoric right now that I'm not here for.
13, which I don't think hits.
Oh, does he get advantage because pack tactics?
Pack tactics is, I think Hex has, where it just is adjacent tiles. Flanking, there has to be somebody directly across from Sharsu, which it does not have. So, unfortunately, no. Again, Sharsu just like brings his war pick down through this thing, and just nothing happens. It is the undead thing's turn.
Sorry, just Dolch's like, I have no problem with bagpipes. I love bagpipes. I have a problem with somebody playing the bagpipes in a battle which serves no practical purpose. We're talking about not practical. It's awesome. Awesome is, it serves a purpose. Clank says, I'm not against bagpipes, I'm against dying.
So, this thing reaches towards you and tries to cast a spell. I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Oh, peoples. Oh, I think... Do I know my constitution? Yes. Yeah, I do know my constitution. Alright, save and throw. 20 fucking 2! Yes!
So you feel this thing, like, its icy grip wrap around your neck, and you just, like, feel the heat from within you just push the hand away.
Let's do this.
And Wraith, the brother is currently still just trying to protect himself and the people near him, so he's trying to maintain that. That is its turn. Hex, again, is going to take another swing. With advantage, because back tactics. 15, I don't think that's...
They know that.
Nope. Hex swings, and this time the thing, like... Hex tries to do a fancy, like, uppercut, and the thing just sidesteps it. I don't think Hex has any bonus actions it can take. Nope. Okay. So, Emberlyn, it is your turn.
Okay, Axe or Eldritch Blast. I'm trying to decide. Like, we can't do anything super fancy right now. This isn't our time.
Eldritch Blast is a cone,
Is
I
it?
believe. Yeah, so you'd hit Hex and or Sharsail.
Fuck! Alright, so that answers my question. There's no way I'm hurting Hex. So, frustrated from the previous fail, infused by the heat passing through our very veins, one more swing with the God Cleaver.
It's a beam. Okay. Sorry, it's a beam. But yeah, so unless you...
Come on.
Like, sorry, just like, let me read it through. A beam of crackling energy. One action... Oh no, it is just a single target. A creature within range. Okay, no, I was wrong. I was thinking it was a thing. But if you do hit it and you do actually hit, you're going to push it into Hex.
Okay, fair.
Because you have the bonus thing that makes it push.
Which would be awesome at another time. Also, thank you for that follow, by the way. Right, so it's swinging let's swing the Guard Cleaver. 20! Eat my demonic ass, you hellbeast bastard!
Alright, so not a natural 20, so no crit, but you do get to roll damage.
Yeah! And 9 slashing. Fuck!
So you cleave through this thing, and it shrieks. It's still up, but you see it like shreds of it starting to diminish around it. Does it do anything else? Or that it?
That's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay.
Wraith's like, wow, is this a cage fight? Because Emberlyn is killing it. It's a might.
Amber continues playing. Still dope as hell.
Oh, yeah. I'm sad Moose isn't here, because I can almost hear him kind of like shake that bagpipe slash... Well, and if Caffeine was here, it would be the, the March of Cambreth, I believe it's called.
Charasu once again swings and just like nothing happens. You can see him getting visibly frustrated.
Feck.
The undead thing. Okay, it's going to cast Grave Bolt at you with disadvantage because you're within 5 feet of it, and it's technically a range attack. So 10.
Does not hit.
And 6. So yeah, both times it casts it twice at you, and you just like duck and weave out the way.
Feckin' wee!
And then
Emberlyn's got that. Once the fire gets going. Come on, Hex. You ever seen a mimic eat a ghost?
So 9 and pack tactics, so 19.
Ha! That's my little guy!
For 3 damage technically, which It had 1 HP left. So Hex literally just like so in the moment goes and like jumps off the wall behind it and then brings Toothy down on this thing's head and just cleaves through it. And you hear this shriek and it just dissipates in a cloud of black and green smoke. As it is now.
Don't have any empty bottles left, do we?
Dead.
No. I was like, if I had a leftover bottle, I'd be like, and trap that for later? Feckin' yo.
Seeing the thing dissipate and go away, the brother waits for a moment and then like stops playing and just like he was already like leaning against the wall and just like slumps down, exhausted.
All right, Amber, you can stop now. We're good.
Yeah, she stops and immediately rushes over to her brother.
Yeah. Oh, I'd like to dismiss the bonfire spell if that's all right, just so she doesn't set herself on fire.
Yeah, so the bonfire's gone. She like rushes over and he like as she's rushing he's like no like and points to the two that are on the ground and she goes and checks and looks over at him and just shakes her head.
Oh, they dead. Let's go and check on them. Oh, sorry, we seem to be back on the overworld.
Yep. At
Okay.
this point, it's not combat, so I don't care.
Okay.
I mean, if you want the map, we can put it back up. Just.
Yeah, let's. Okay. Yeah, we'll go and check on the two others.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a, I believe medicine is a thing. Or is it?
Oh god. Yeah, just
yeah, medicine.
We don't know our medicine, so it's a d20 for me, right?
Yep.
A 9.
Yeah, they're dead. They're very dead. They're very, very dead.
Chasu, check on this gentleman here. Let's see if there's anything we can make sure he's all right.
So he has several like wounds from various attacks. And like there's like a slash mark where this thing like clawed him, and it's like black. Like each of the claw marks is just like black, and it looks almost like it's rotting.
Oh.
And Charsu like grabs his holy symbol and like puts his hand on the person, and then like looks at you like, like.
Oh, like. Is he giving me that he's not going to make it look?
No, it's the. Do I try this?
Fuck. I'm like, what other choice do we have?
All right, so he's gonna try.
Can't believe in you, buddy. Yes.
He succeeds. All right, so he rolls a. He's rolling. Oh, it's a skill one though. He puts his hand on the brother, and there's a brief glow of white light, and you see some of the wounds stitched closed, and he gains 20 hit points. Or, no. Yeah, 20 hit points.
But he doesn't look like he's that loaf of bread you found 4 weeks later.
No, so it, like you see the necrotic damage that happened like slowly stitch back up, and the brother like breathes a little easier, and then Sharasu kind of like deep sighs, and then looks a little confused and like steps back. Amber and the brother like, you know, big hug. Can you roll a perception check for me?
Sure. 7.
Whatever your actual perception is. Yeah, she's trying to hide it, but she's crying.
Aww. Okay, so heading over to him, just be like, okay, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I feel we should get what needs to be done as quickly as possible. What were you sent to retrieve or investigate about this place?
Well, and he stands up, or like tries to stand up, like pushes himself against the wall, and you notice he actually like slumped down on like a box, like a stone box. He goes, that, and he looks over at the 2 bodies and goes, they didn't make it.
Okay. We have a ship. Perhaps we can, between 2 of you, we can bring the other one in tow back, but we might have to leave it if not. Otherwise, we'll bring these 2 with us. At least they can get a proper burial back at... They can get a proper send-off back at the guild.
He nods, yes, I'd like that. Also, I'm sorry, I've been playing for, I think, 3 days. I don't think I can move my arms.
Okay, we've got it. Just, Amber, help your brother back onto the ship. We'll grab the box and the bodies, and we'll load them up.
Yeah. So you, one of them is a tabaxi, like silver fur. The other one is a dwarf. Looks like it was some kind of cleric, maybe.
Bastards. Okay.
Yeah, between all of you, you were able to like get all of them up onto at least your ship. You can, if you want to, like tie their ship to yours and like pull it. You'll slow down a bit.
Yeah, and we've had Amber playing bagpipes for a solid fight. So here's what I'd like to do. If you can bring us back up to the temple. And Dorcas, we're gonna raid the stone box before. Like, there's no way we're giving it over to Duke before we've had a look to decide whether it's worth it or not.
So actually, you notice as you're like collecting things.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll keep my mouth shut.
Like no, you're fine. Just like the stone box, you look at it, and then as you're like looking around the room in the basement, they had actually dug up from the ceiling, and it looks like they pulled the box out from underneath the altar.
Okay, so
Like,
so they knew what they were.
so
looking
rather
for.
than going in from the top, they went in from underneath,
And that's what
pulled the box
propped it.
down.
Okay. So here's what I'd like to do. Once we've gotten everything loaded and up, I'm going to get the rest of the crew onto the ship before myself. And I'm going to do 2 things.
Do
I
you want
would
to
like
try and search the rest of the temple, or are you just like noping the fuck out? It's your call. Just want to make sure you don't like get caught up in an idea and miss at least trying to find stuff.
Should we do a search of the temple real quick? Because, friends, I'm about to wreck this place. I'm going to take this tree. Hang on. I'm going to take this tree, and I'm a flaming eldritch blast this bastard into the side of the cathedral. Like, we won't be able to destroy it fully. I mean, it's stone. We don't have the spell capacity. We don't have the explosive power. But I feel like we should leave a mark on the side of it. And I like flip you to the lower lords, you know? Alright, so I would like to give this place a good once-over search, if that's alright.
Okay. Right. Roll me an investigation check.
Just D20, right? Yeah.
Yep. Sounds like you know your investigation.
19?
Damn, son. So back.
I can't seem to observe shit for shit, but when it's finding time...
Let's see what your actual investigation is. All right. Oops, 56. So down below, as you're going through, just gonna move you back over so you can see. So these here, these little like side hallways.
Yeah.
They're hallways, but then there's like cloisters, and there's like bones and remains and things. So this is like a crypt. And like shuffling through them relatively quickly because you're like, I don't want to be here anymore. These are probably the remains of, followers of Morek. I don't want to touch them.
Yeah. And Wraith, sorry, that's a very good idea. I'm going to do that when we get topside. But you're right. We might not have the power to smite this place, but I don't think our queen would mind us asking for a bit of a baba boom.
All right. So you find amongst the various like burial urns and stuff, you find 4 platinum.
Fucking yes!
And a ruby ring.
Ooh.
Of indeterminate value. You'd have to get it appraised, or you
Okay.
can try and appraise it yourself. But
That's a 3-day on the boat pastime.
yeah.
Okay,
So
so
like, if you want to take any of the bones, feel free. But they're like bones of probably followers of Morek.
nah, we're not into collecting bones. We're into making bones. Wait, no, that sounds wrong. You know what? Just going to ignore that I ever said that, and let's head back up. All right. So yes, I'd like to get everybody onto the boat, and instead of trying to use the tree, so once we head up, get everyone loaded on. Actually, from this point, myself included. And so, just everyone, I need a moment of calm. I need a moment of quiet. So grasping once again the medallion, the Queen of Embers.
Real quick before you do that, are you trying to tow the other boat behind you?
No, we are leaving the other boat behind.
Okay, that's fine. Just asking.
I don't want to risk it getting through trying to get through the storm, throwing that thing behind, and getting us all killed by a fuck off whale, an undead bastard whale. So clasping our medallion wholeheartedly. Right. Bow my head in prayer. I'm like, my queen of embers. I would not ask of you to ease our burden. I would not ask of your powers as a shortcut to greatness, but I ask you lend me your powers now. See before you this cathedral of cursed bastardry, and grant me the pure fire that I might blow the absolute hot shit out of it.
Go ahead and roll a charisma check with advantage.
With advantage.
Yep.
All right. Oh, actually, I know my charisma, don't I?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I do know my charisma. Wait, no, that's saving his charisma. Yeah, there we go.
Actually, we'll have it be a persuasion check with advantage.
Because otherwise, charisma's like, cha-ching! Alright, persuasion with advantage. Alright.
Because, persuasion is charisma, so...
Alright, here we go. Here we go! 15?
So, you... Do you know your persuasion? I forget.
No, I guess I know the bonus that I get from... it says persuasion 4 on the sheet. Would you like me just to roll some straight 20s to not confuse things?
Let me just double check. I can just do the math quick.
Math, but that's for nerds!
Alright. And you rolled a... 11. Carry the 1. Take a drink for dramatic effect.
Such a bastard.
You feel a hand on your right hand, and it slowly raises yours up in front of you. In a new ear, you hear her voice say, "Clench your fist and bring it down."
And with all that I have, bring that fist down. What happens?
You close your fist, and above the temple, you see this tornado of fire. And you bring it down, it just slams down into the temple, melting it, and you see the island just rupture and crack and shatter into 1,000 pieces.
So turning back to, I guess, the brother, but also the rest of the boat, being, I'm sorry, I'd introduce myself. My name is Emberlyn Burns, and I am the herald of the Queen of Embers, with the fire tornado and melty bastardry in the background. It is a pleasure to meet you.
And then again in your ear, you hear whispered, "I killed him. It seems only fitting that you destroy his temple."
Sorry, I'm trying to think of a good line as a retort. Like, as I live only to serve my queen. Let's go with that. And a bit cheesy, a bit intent, but yeah. And yeah, so Dorcas, we know he is dead. However, in this world, dead doesn't mean gone. So, who knows? There could be fragments of him fucking shit up, or who knows? I'm not ready to celebrate.
The island is like, just, the temple is turned to slag and melting, and the island is rupturing and starting to kind of explode, and Hex is like, okay, but maybe we should get away from this?
Okay, Hex, that's a great idea. Thank you, Queen! And I run to the feckin' rudder. I'm like, buckle in! Amber! Strap down! We are not stopping!
Yeah, so you strap in, you turn the ship around and just like, yeet. You have a minute before you hit like the edge of the storm. I feel like I need to do more intense music than this. Yep.
Making me feel like a Final Fantasy villain.
So good.
Yeah.
You begin.
Sorry. So it's a thing.
You begin screaming towards the edge of the storm, and Amber like gets her bagpipe in. She doesn't bother strapping in, and your brother stands up next to her, which is kind of funny looking, because again, she's like a 5'4" human, and he's like a 6'4" dragonborn. And he like puts his cello down, and they just start like going at it. And you just hear this cacophony of their songs don't quite mesh at first, and then they find the rhythm and play this new song. And you just get the bubble of protection around you as you blaze through the storm.
Feckin' yes. Also, because Wraith was asking where was this song during the fight, drowned out by sweet bagpipes. If we'd had this playing, we would have gotten fucked up by some undead nonsense. But no, we had John Cena bagpipe music, and we fucking won! Thank you!
So, there is the tense few moments of going through the storm. But after a moment, you breach out to the other side, and they actually like keep playing for a minute, because they like hit their stride and they enjoy playing together. So they finish the song, and then there's a hearty embrace between the two of them, and then they both just kind of collapse on the deck. Not like fall over, but like sit down, and they're just like, fuck.
Oh, so after taking a long breath and looking back, be like, Chelsea, got any of the booze left, mate?
He chuckles and goes, I always have more of the booze left. And he pours some into the cup and he hands it to you. He's only got the one cup, so...
I get some of the cup, he keeps the bottle. That's fine.
And it's a cask, like he literally has a small cask of ale that's been tapped, and he opens and pours into the cup.
Okay. And we begin to trundle away. I'm gonna offer. So, Amber, if you and your brother would like to, I know it's very small, but we have a tiny cabin. If you want to just catch a couple of, I assume your brother's gonna want to get some sleep after 3 days of cello.
He goes, that would be appreciated. And he holds his hands up, and you see he's got bleeding blisters on his hands.
Oh.
He's been playing for so long that his fingers are just raw. Because that would be appreciated. And some of the healing magic healed them up a bit, but still just you can tell it's hard for him to do anything at the moment. Just, I'm gonna go do what I can to manage that.
Yeah. Turning to little Hex, I'm just to be Hex, as your friend and mentor, I feel it is my duty to inform you that was fucking awesome. I couldn't be more proud of you and Toothy.
Hex, still with goggles down, just thumbs up.
And Shalsu, I think you and I are going to have a little chat when we get back to the guild. Alright? Not a bad one, but we're going to have a little talk.
You say that as he's literally lifting up the cask and opening it into his mouth. Okay.
Don't worry, friends. It's not an intervention, but sort of. But not a... We'll get to that. Okay. So I guess, for the first day of our journey back, I'm just going to turn the ruby ring over in my hands. Try and see if I can get a sense of it, be it magic or of value or of otherwise.
Before we do that, it's drink time.
Oh, it is drink time, yes. And for our next one, from the kitchen, we have...
sorry, that's what the emerald was. It's the
Corpse Reviver Number Blue.
In this fucking amazing glass. I love these glasses so much.
That's exceptionally pretty.
These glasses are dope as shit.
I like that for a brief second there, your camera did facial recognition on a drink called a Corpse Reviver. We just need to appreciate that. Now with real corpses! When your bartender is indeed Lucifer, what can one say?
Also, has everybody guessed the theme yet?
Okay, so we started with a special Negroni. Then we went to a... Oh god. Then it was the Yellow Jay? Yellow Burb? Burb. Then it was the Emerald Isles. Archangel was the second. Emerald Isle was the third. Okay, yeah. So, Negroni, Archangel, Yellow Bird, Green Isles, and now a Corpse Reviver Number Blue. And this is one of those lateral thinking puzzles, what's in my pocket? I'm not getting it. But there does seem to be some magical shenanigans afoot.
You guys are paying more attention to the names than the drinks.
Okay.
Wraith got it.
Ah! Bravo! Alright, so I'm curious to see what the purple drink's going to be now.
It's really good. It's one of my favorites, honestly.
That's fucking cool. And super duper happy pride.
Well, yes. Wraith, 100 points of, I don't know, GM luck or whatever. It is, in fact, the Pride Flat drinks.
I am going to take a teeny tiny bathroom break. before we continue with our journey onwards. So I'll be back in just a second.
Also, technically, you guys are like, get the fuck out of here. But yes, we made pride drinks. Sorry, I'm 5 pride drinks deep. Pride flag, pride shirt. It's Pride Month. Pride drinks. Ah, fuck, that's good. Moose, yeah, we can like. Assuming Lucifer is okay with it, maybe post like the drinks and the recipes and like creation celebration or something. Yeah. We didn't want to just call them like the red drink. Like we wanted like their like the High Side Negroni was, we made it with High Side Gin, which is High Side is a Washington-based distillery. Oh yeah, Galley Cantina would actually be better, but yes. We'd at least post what they were, like the names. Happy Pride, everyone. It's been a weird couple years, but yeah, no, like it's one of those. I'm honestly kind of impressed you got that right. It's like GG. Also, I'm sorry, we're at 66614. Can someone give us enough to get us to 66666? But yes, everyone, there in the Dice and Get More Dice, there's a pinned tweet. You can submit NPCs and locations. I messed up because I kind of forgot what the memo was today until yesterday. So I didn't export I normally export it the day before. But yeah, if you want to make an NPC or a location for me to use whenever I'm like, ah yes, random NPC or random location. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Blake. Can someone like screenshot that or something? Just actually, let me make sure I get that one. Oh, yes. Wow, anonymous ghost, you dick. I mean, yeet more money at will, but like, you dick. Yeah, and or just like, actually, the part of it was that I forgot that memos were there, and part was the League of DMs is going to revamp the way that the spreadsheet works, so it's easier for me to actually read them, because right now it's genuinely difficult to read them, the way that Google Forms exports data. 66669. Nice. Yeah, technically, I think all of the League of DMs didn't realize that Memnon was today. Oh yeah, if it was 2 a.m., yeah, I expect them normally like after I get home from work the day before. Normally, I just both forgot and I knew that Forum was going through an overhaul. Also, seriously, like all of this music is so good. Thank you, Kiza. Wait, other locations in this minute? Let me location. locations we have, and like sometimes like the bistro was just we just needed someplace to eat. I haven't re-exported since last Memnol, but there's 31 locations. We've used 1, 2, actually 2, because like some of them, if it's like the guild halls, I'm not gonna. It's a guild hall. Those are part of the story. I'm not gonna pull a random one there. Currently, there are 31 locations submitted, at least from what I pulled. There's probably a few more since then. NPCs, we have, again, as of 3 weeks ago, we have 54. Gary's inventory was not one for the list. That was I needed to pull something out of my ass really quick. It sounded dumb as hell, so I didn't expect him to focus on that as much as he did. And yeah, Storches, I did. I just killed one first. Congrats. Like, and I'm also sorry, but like, sometimes I need NPCs to be dead. It's still interesting, and it will probably still come back up. But like, sometimes people exist and then they die. Actually, part of that was that Will could have gone on that mission, and then he missed it. They were. Mateen Moonwalker. They were Tabaxi. They used they them pronouns. Young in appearance, about 5'11". Silver fur, wears a long trench coat. Well, like sometimes it just happens.
Apologies for the weight difference. Do you need a break yourself, sir, before we continue?
Yeah, I'm gonna go relieve myself quickly.
I'm so sorry for the wait.
No, you're fine. Just we're mourning the loss of Dorcas's Tabaxi.
Oh no! Dorcas, I'm sorry, we got there as fast as we could.
No, well, so I was saying, like, you actually could have taken the quest to go on this first, and you chose to not, so...
Oh, because we chose to go speak to the other person before... Yeah.
Previously, like, you're like, oh, cool, like, we could, like, take a quest or, like, go find out shit on our own, and you chose to go find out shit on your own.
Oh.
And so someone else took the quest, because the world exists outside of you.
What? You mean there's a world outside of us, the protagonists? Le gasp!
Right.
The joke being, of course, that Hex is the protagonist. Alright, go. I will keep these lovely folk entertained. As best I can, at least. Oh. But, I mean, like... It's one of the glorious things about these kind of, like, tabletop-style adventures is that it is a world that can evolve and grow around you, which is something I always love. I long for the day when video games are able to do similar things, but they can't. So for now, it's wonderful days and adventures like this. Kind of feeling very hero-y. And I guess I should let you in on my little plan, which is that when we get back to the tavern, sorry, we get back to the guild. I'm going to suggest to Jiaosu that he maybe consider following the Queen of Embers, because it seems like he still has faith, right? But it is his god that's disavowed him. But he's met his god, which means he hasn't stopped believing in them. They've stopped believing in him. So, as I said earlier in the day, when life gives you lemons, what do, friends? You find a new god! Godberry! king of the juice. It's a Power Thirst reference, but I feel it's warranted. Oh yeah, and Wraith, you're right. Baron did mean the world exists outside of Hex. Ray says, was Gary's... Oh, did you find out if Gary's Inventorium was one of the things from the list? Sorry, Ray's like, a bit too soon? It feels like telling our mate to go out in the pool after a breakup. It's been a few days. Life comes at you fast. Like, into Gemma, life comes at you fast. But Jafar James, we'll come back to that in a second. Alrighty. So as we trundle out across the waves, making our return, as I said, I wanted to spend the first day kind of trundling around, the first day kind of putzing about, but having a look at that ring. I'm not going to be so dumb as to just put it on, but like see if we can glean its value or if it has any potential power.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to like? So you have some degree of skill.
Yes.
You can try and roll Arcana on it. You can try and do history. You can try and do religion. You can try and do insight. You can try and do, like, I don't know, justify a thing to me, and I will let you roll it.
Okay. We don't know. Well, we've met the gods. We don't really know them. So I think I'm with Kisa in just in Arcana. I think is what I'd like to go for. Like, this thing came from a demon's chapel on an island protected by a cursed storm. Like, this thing's gotta have some magic in it. At least that's Emberlin's theory. So that's the route they're going for. We don't know our Arcana. So we'll be kind of, I guess, very guessing.
And if you want to roll your Arcana, like,
Okie dokie.
free.
Nope! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. It's a 1. I rolled a 1. What happens?
You're like, ah, yes. Ring from a demon temple. It's pretty. Yeah, I got nothing.
Also, I just saw that the current bit total is 666666666 69. Nice.
It was very briefly all 6s, and then Spooky Ghost turned it to
Yeah.
66669.
Nice. I'm going to keep my mouth shut because I don't want anyone to think I'm fishing. Yeah, so a nat
Also,
one
a
we're
little
trying
sad
to...
we got... Sorry, just a little sad we went past 69420.
Oh, we haven't gone past 69,420.
Yes, we have. We're at 666. 69, which is past 666 420.
Ah, the spooky ghost! It unmade the sex number. Curses.
Anyway,
Okay, so I don't know up from fucking down. Did the nat 1 cause any undue fuckery or?
no, you look at it and you're like, yeah, it's a fucking ring. Like, it's pretty. It's like a gold ring with a ruby, like a decently sized ruby, inlaid. It's intricate.
You know what? I'm going to stop pissing about with this ring then. I'm just going to tuck it away. I'm content to... you know what? I don't think there's anything else I want to... Actually, no. Sorry, I'm content with day 1. I think what I want to do for day 2 is talk to the brother before we... while he's healing up.
Yeah. Sorry. We keep calling him the brother, and he actually does have a name.
I mean, I'm sure he does. Good for you, the brother. I'm my own person! Oh, it speaks. Wow, I'm just mean today.
There we go. So this is a big complicated cap. Yeah, so it turns out his name is Taraba. He's a Dragonborn. Small for a Dragonborn, like he's 6'2", and Dragonborn are generally above that. Red scales. He's got clothes that kind of more or less suggest that he was some kind of serialer. He's got a decently sized like coin purse that you notice. And anytime you try and talk to him, like he's eager to chat.
Okay. I wonder if we should find out anything more about what happened. So I think sorry. So I was for day 2 conversations. Oh, and Daughters was asking for the spelling of that one. So for the second day, I feel safe giving Hex the helm and just keeping us in a direction.
So I was gonna say, like, since you've given Hex some like training in this, you can actually get back faster if you guys alternate shifts.
Oh, well, I might get into that after this. But so leaving Hex at the helm, I'll head over to Tarabar. Tarabar. I think Tarabar is thank you. Compliment Cap named after a gun in Destiny. Lovely.
My cousin works for Bungie, so.
Hey. So sorry to bother you. I wanted to ask you a little bit about the mission you got sent out on. I noticed that Duke, while very knowledgeable about the Underlords, is not the most trustworthy of individuals. So I wanted to get a sense of what he told you as you were sent out here. And I'm thinking we need to have a look in that stone box, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Duke and I, Duke, who is no form of royalty, just for the record, he's just a self-centered asshole.
Yes. I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of events.
We're gonna have words, but he promised us that we could go to Asylum that he found the location of. He basically said he wanted any scrolls, books, tomes, whatever from the location, and anything else we found there we could keep.
Okay. But I couldn't help but notice that you managed to get the chest out from underneath the altar rather than through. Did he inform you of that ahead of time?
No, if you, and he points to the corpse of the dwarf. He goes, if you notice his left hand is incredibly burned. He tried to push open the container and obliterated his hand.
Again, I'm so sorry.
And the others... I carried them on, so I don't expect you to notice, but that Tabaxi was not Tabaxi. It's 3 Tabaxi orphans in a trench coat.
No!
They were skilled gymnasts and incredibly active, and I knew about it, and I let them come, and that is my fault.
There's 3 children in a coat. Fuck.
They were honestly genuinely skilled fighters, and if they broke down and were the 3 of them separately, it was a great surprise tactic, which is why I let them come, and just...
But you need a creature capable of surprise. That thing was horrendous.
We pulled the chest, and it just rent them in half.
I tell you what, let's not open this on the boat. We'll open it at the docks when we've got our feet under us, just in case. I don't want us coming back to land as a ghost ship.
No, that's... We should probably call some clerics, honestly. Because I don't know what the fuck is in this thing, but it's worth them putting something powerful to protect it.
And while I have no intent of having the Duke, you know, I have the feeling that you were sent in woefully underprepared.
Yeah. You do not have to kill the Duke. But if you get word of his death, do not be surprised.
Oh, I assure you, you will see a one creature performance of the most convincing my word, the Duke is dead that you have ever seen in your life. Like, I know my kind aren't very common these days, or so I've been told, but I assure you, our acting skills are extraordinaire.
And he just, like, stares at the 3 Tabaxi children in a trench coat and just kind of... You can tell he's starting to dissociate a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna just quietly leave him to it. And that's okay. That's okay. Friends, is there anything else we want to do on the boat? Because, yeah. Cobb saying, would Evelyn be available if it required body disposal? We're going to need to talk to the Queen of Embers, because we may need some really heated fire spells for stuff like that. Like, I don't know if burning hands is enough to completely dispose of a corpse.
It's not.
It's not.
There's an entire thread on that. It's not.
God, I love D&D.
I love D&D and I fucking love Reddit that somebody did the math and technically burning hands doesn't burn hot enough to get rid of bones.
Okay, so the rest is fine. Even if
the rest is fine. It's just the bones.
Yeah. Yeah, need to go full fire herald on the Duke there. Okay. Create bonfire, maybe? But at that point, we're just building a regular pyre.
Yeah, also, like, what it takes to actually disintegrate bones is a lot. So.
Dorches is pointing out, I can't help but notice the Baron keeps turning all of my joyful creations into creations of pain and misery. First the Nugget Cafe, then Tabaxi children in trench coat. You okay there, Baron?
I'm sorry, it's still March 2020. No one's okay.
No one's okay.
And also, I pick things randomly and then read their description and go, oh fuck.
And in fairness, like, the guinea pig calf was wonderful and we loved it. It's just that, you know, Sharsu... It was meant to be a good time, alright? We went to do something nice for Sharsu. No one's okay. Okay, but yes, if we have nothing else to be doing on the boat, then myself and Hex are just going to take turns getting us back to the isle a little bit faster.
Okay. So yeah, you, like, switch off shifts. And so yeah, you actually get, instead of the, like, 3 or 4 days, you get back in about 2. see, it would be you, Hex. Yeah, so you wake up and, like, you're docking. Hex was piloting. I think you wake up because Hex kind of slammed on the dock a little bit. You're like, sorry, you want this? Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm awake.
You're like,
I'm awake.
okay, I'm up. Oh, we're back. Okay.
Right. So. Here's my suggestion. Just to Amber and Taraba. Let's take the box to the guild. Let's crack this sucker open. Because if we're going to do it, let's do it in a room full of the hardest fighters that we know. And then we can decide, well, what you choose to do with Duke the Duke is entirely up to your good self. Though if he has a stash of research materials in the ilk and you just happened to acquire the key to them whilst he goes missing, then I wouldn't say no.
He gives you a nod and like offers his hand for a handshake and goes, understood.
Okay. Then, I'm sorry we couldn't have been there sooner, but I'm glad we at least managed to save you, and I extend my hand.
So you hearty handshake and he goes, should have been easier than that if we had gone in with proper information.
Yeah. Right.
And he looks over his shoulder and goes, glad I told my sister where I was going.
Okay. Right.
Yes, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a conversation with somebody.
What
Very short
conversation?
conversation.
I didn't hear anything. See, I told you, great acting skills. Seriously.
He just gives you a tiny salute, and then he nods to his sister, and like the two of them start walking away.
Okay.
As they're walking away, she actually stops and comes back and goes, if you need a decently skilled bard in the future, let me know.
I would be honored to have you travel with us. But it seems like you and your brother need a little bit of time. I will take you up on that offer.
Just a bit. Shouldn't take more than a day.
Okay. We'll be at the guild.
She nods and then hurries after her brother.
And we got a bard. Yeah. Okay. Right. Help me get this thing back. Get some street meat on the way. What do you say?
Yeah. So, like, again, it's a stone box. So it takes at least two of you to carry it. It's got handles, but, like, it takes, like, you and Sharsu, like, to pick this thing up and, like, carry it back.
We're just trundling this, probably this contained ancient horror just through the streets. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo.
It's, like...
Still gonna open it.
It's, like, 2 to 3 feet wide, like, 2 feet deep. Foot and a half tall. Can I have you roll a perception check?
I mean, sure. We both know it's going to be something feckin' useless. 18! Did not expect that. Competence. Did not expect that.
As you're walking, you hear... Doom. Doom. Doom.
From the box.
Doom. From the box. And as you start noticing it, you start to feel it, like, resonating through your arm. No. I really need to, like, listen to all these so I actually have a grasp of what they are. Wow, that's just way off.
That would have been perfect for the French calf earlier.
Yeah. Fair. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, you start hearing this doom, Sorry for trying random tracks.
That's okay. I'm gonna look at, because I assume it's me and Xiaosu carrying this thing and Hex along. I'm just gonna look at the box going doof. Look at Xiaosu. Hex, we're gonna skip the street meet. We're gonna pick up the pace a little bit. Xiaosu, we should get this to the guild fast.
Yeah. And like you look down at it, and then you look up at Sharsu, and like Sharsu's notes as well. Like, oh, okay, we should walk faster.
Yeah. No, it's not a copy of Jumanji. So the stroll through the streets with this old box is turned into a very, very quick march. Kind of a
yeah. So for you and Sharsu, it's a quick march. For Hex, it's
bless his tiny feeties.
So yeah, you roll into the guild hall. You're let in because, like, again, you're a guild member. You see Glassjaw, like leaning up against the bar, like chatting with the bartender and like one other person, like they're shooting the shit. You don't see Mila anywhere, but yeah, like it's a little sparse in here. Like it's even more sparse than it was before.
Fuck. It's not what I was hoping for.
Makes sense given that like there's more islands right now, so they've just sent out more parties.
That's all right. Glassjaw knows how to handle himself, right? Right?
What would you like to do? We're trying something more sinister than this, because it's a little too heavy.
I mean, at this point, friends, I'm ready to just crowbar this. I'm just ready to crowbar this open and see what happens. Like, I'm a big proponent of open that sarcophagus. Maybe we've got time to call a priest, a cleric, siege artillery.
Shout for help and ask if someone can cast a barrier spell on that box before it opens.
I mean, we might be over. Sorry, thank you for 200 bits. I don't want to make up. Like, we're not going to overreact. It's just rumbling a bit. I mean, who doesn't get a bit of the rumbles in their tummy when they're hungry? All right. Except that probably shouldn't be coming out of a stone box. So it's probably bad. Like, I think torches might not be a bad shout. Be like, if we get someone to do some identification, might not be a bad shout. We're not going to summon Duke the Duke because he's about to be, you know, stuffed into a small hole in the wall of the city. But
and also, sorry, brief beef. J-Post Dracula is is a person, not a species. Kind of like Medusa is a person, not a species. Medusa's a gorgon, which is the species, and it bothers me that Medusa is a creature class in D&D.
The real monster is man! God, I just keep thinking of Venture Brothers at this point. Sorry.
Real monsters. So yeah, I think you walk in, and the clerk was like, yes, what is that?
Rumbling.
Good rumbling or bad rumbling?
Rhythmic.
Okay. And, like, stands up on the desk and goes, "I'll have a dick!" And everyone, like, sets drink down, weapons drawn.
Okay. As we're moving it into, we'll move some tables in the bar area so we have a nice open space. So, explaining to the clerk. So, we went on the rescue mission, as you well know. We managed to bring one individual back. They're currently recovering. The other two sadly did not make it. And this was the thing they were sent to find, which, by our estimations, was drastically more dangerous than they were informed of.
So yeah, I think you're like, she's escorting you into like the middle of the pub, and like, she like snaps her fingers a couple times, and you've never seen this, the doors to the fucking guild hall close.
I mean, I should be terrified of being locked in with this thing, but fuck it, that's awesome.
And yeah, everyone like makes way, clears space. People just like start picking tables up and moving the fuck out of the way, and they like clear a space in literally the middle of the hall. The second that this starts happening, Glassjaw like picks up and like starts walking towards you to meet you in the center of the tavern. Once you all get to the center, Mila also like you see her pop out of some back entrance. With I heard shit was going down. Like, what is happening? Like, okay,
I love what's happening here. That we've come in. It's quiet. Maybe like mid to late morning, in the guild hall. Glassjaw's chatting by the bar. There's no real signs of anybody. We bring in this rumbling box. Clerk's like, "Hi, welcome back to the what's that?" And then suddenly this place is filled with people. Doors are locking. You know, people are finding like hidden weapon stashes out of places. How there's so many people springing forth, we're not entirely sure. I just love this.
It's just one of those like no, we don't know what it is. All hands on deck. Maybe it's nothing, but maybe it's something real fucking bad. And so everyone's just like, we hope it's nothing, but we're all gonna be ready to fucking throw down. And you just feel the tension ripple through the entire bar.
Okay. So now in the open area we have in the bar, we place it in the central section down very gently. And I'm like, all right, I brought this in, and I unhook the big axe to basically use it like a crowbar. I brought this in. I'll open it. Everybody take a step back.
No, so like the head clerk like hold on. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, reading an NPC thing.
It's just a little post-it under Baron's monitor that says, "Do not open box. If open box, all fucked."
No. I mean, also yes. But so, you like the clerk is like, hold on.
Okay.
Give us a second.
All right. So I retract
and then like you see the crowd just part. Like not like full like yes, this half of the bar is gone, but like they're letting somebody through.
Okay.
You see somebody start walking through the crowd, and you basically are presented with them because the crowd just parted. And you can just tell by looking at them they're an Aasimar. Can't really tell gender, but they're dressed in light gray robes. They cover their entire body, save for the face, but obscured by a wooden mask, painted completely with white. It has two thin rectangle shapes to allow for sight. Their hands are covered by a pair of white silken gloves. Anywhere to the robes would reveal a hint of the body underneath. Various types of white cloth is wrapped in to conceal it. But you can just, as a tiefling, you can just tell some innate part of you is like, this is an Aasimar. You are half demon. They are half angel.
Weirdly appropriate, eh, friends? So, having removed the attempts at using a two-handed axe like a crowbar, kind of like, oh! So I'll bring you up to speed. Found on a very, very cursed island. Was part of a guild mission that was woefully under-specced. And as I'm the one that brought it in, I figured I'd be the one to crack it open. Also, it makes rhythmic thumping sounds.
Oh. So this is Compliment Cap's character. They read a bunch, so I'm trying to catch up.
Okay, no worry. I swear if it turns out to be Tiny Jumanji.
So they go, understand? And in a very pronounced voice, they say, "Does anyone need to leave because they have immediate business? If you do, leave now." And you hear a couple of people like shuffle and make their way out.
Fucking Derek. Why are you even here, Derek? You're not gonna help.
Fuck you, Derek.
Fuck you, Derek.
You're a hunter. Stop fucking volunteering at the bar. Just to get laid,
How does
you
he
dick.
get here? God. Right.
I am Gleam. I'm going to seal the Golden Wake. Is that okay?
That is fine with me.
You see them start to cast a spell, and it involves them chanting numerous hand signs, and eventually they slam their hand on the ground, and you just see runes go across the entire ground, up the walls, and you can tell the entire place is locked in this bubble.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh during that spell casting. I just, if anyone has urgent business, they must leave now. Derek, Pikachu face. God damn it, Kisa. Making me corpse while we're fucking dealing with some real shit here. Oh, God. And canonically, I like to think that occasionally Emblem will laugh at literally nothing. It's their internal monologue that's very funny. Okay. Okay, so readying the axe again like a crowbar, I'm like. Readying the axe again in the wedgeable part of the chest, the stone chest to open it up. I'm like, alright. We ready now?
So they're still standing there with their hand on the ground, because that's like they're maintaining the spell. And they've done the whole like, not just hand on the ground, but they're like holding their hand against the ground. Like, make sure that they're like seated properly. I'm like, and as they say, they cast thaumaturgy, and throughout the entire bar, booming voice just, "At arms!" And everyone just readies.
So to recap, there's us in the center with the axe jammed into a stone box with hunters lining the bar, weapons drawn ready for whatever comes out of this.
Yeah, Hex pulls Toothy and then says, "Spear," and like levels it.
That's my boy!
Who's still fucking drunk is just like fucking cask over the one shoulder, war pick in the other hand, just like ready to fucking go. Just 100+ badass hunters around this stone chest. No questions asked, just someone came in and was like, "Shit's fucky. Need help."
God, this isn't the first time this has happened. This has happened before. Okay.
Yeah, and that's exactly the sense you get. It's just like, no. It's one of these.
Okay. Alright. Everybody. I'm gonna do it on 3. 1, and I immediately try and liver it.
Nothing.
Sorry, that's because I did it on 1. Don't worry. Everybody stay ready. Alright, okay, ready. Jamming the box in, okay. 1, 2, 3!
You feel the latch crack. And then you notice no one's moving.
Fuck sticks.
You look around, everyone's frozen.
Before inspecting the box, as I have now managed to crack the lock, take the axe aside, not putting it away, I'm just going to go boot Glassjaw on the nose just to test it.
Yeah, you just like, and you see like Glassjaw's just like, he looks more ripped than he was. And you like, boop, nothing.
Okay. I'm stammering. If Derek was still here, I'd pants Derek. But suffice it to say, alright. So. Fuck. Alright. It's time to get game faces on, friends. Alright, it is us in a time bubble. So now that the crack is the crack is gone, I'm gonna do a slow walk around the box. I'd like to Arcana inspect it to see if anything is seeping forth. See if there is anything that I need to worry about in the immediate before I crack this mother hubbard open.
Alright, roll Arcana.
17.
You feel just a wave of arcane energy radiating out of this thing.
Okay.
It is hot. It is somewhat familiar. And then behind you, you hear... Roll perception check.
Darn it! 10. God, I can't perceive shit.
You hear two sets of footprints, or footsteps.
I turn to look.
You see two figures. You see a masked person garbed in white, his skin almost glowing. Over one shoulder, has a morning star.
Wait, like the flail chain style?
No, like just the spike on the end of a stick.
Okay.
Like ball of spikes on the end of a stick. And the other one is femme. Skin is bark. Her eyes are not eyes, they're just constantly writhing vines.
Okay. Alright, friends. We've met death. We've been part of the teenage dating struggles of the gods, and we have walked where few have dared to even dream. So, lowering the axe, keeping it in one hand, but lowering it, and with an ostentatious bow in the other, it's like, Emberlyn Burns, herald of the Queen of Embers. And you are?
The masked one dressed in white says, I am Khatib, chariot of the sun. The other says, I'm Aman, warden of trees.
And then this time with more of a friendly air, like, it is a pleasure to meet you both. I have had the esteemed honor of meeting many of your brethren. I assume you're here about, nods over towards the box, that.
Khatib looks at it and goes, no.
But it's a thumping
We're here to
heart and
speak with you.
with me? We found this in a temple to an underlord. It thumps. Although I am pretty proud, we did actually melt that temple. I'm still kind of chuffed with that. But sorry, obviously, please ask away.
They start slowly walking around and like circling you. Everyone else still frozen. And they say, Khatib says, Yes, you. That... Well, not unimportant. Not our current concern.
Okay. I'm going to tuck the axe away. Because I've realised maybe I should be flashing that about. Maybe I shouldn't have used it like a crowbar.
Khatib says... Actually, the melting is what we came here to talk to you about.
Oh.
You seem to wield your god's power at will.
I would never presume. I have asked of my god only in special occasions and only things that I feel would be beneficial to not just myself but to others. I do not wield her power. When I have asked of her, she's merely used me as a conduit, a focusing crystal of sorts, a target caller.
But your god has answered.
She has.
Almost every time.
I feel I am rather blessed in that regard.
Amon stops circling and takes a step towards you. She says, she wields specific power. Do you know your god's domain?
I do not. I mean, I believe I may have been there once, maybe twice, but I do not know it.
You're not even sure how, but suddenly, Khatib, the chair to the sun, is directly behind you. Beep. Says, your god has got a fire and rage and rebirth. Those are the things that she chose for herself. We were all given domains. She chose hers. Do you know what that means?
There was more space to choose from?
He takes a step back.
Damn it, that's way better. Can I, Oh, darn it. I want to take Lucifer's line as a redo on that one. It's like, she has good taste.
He takes... So yeah, you say, she has good taste. He takes a step back and goes... and starts circling you in the opposite direction.
I'm gonna die tonight. Okay. What do we fucking do? They are circling us like fucking sharks. And they don't seem to have noticed the axe too badly, so that's fine. But I'll admit, I'm fucking nervous here, alright? And Colin and Cap, it is never just one or t'other. Actually, Wraith, that's not a bad shout. It's just like, it does seem like something they should take up with management. Like, we are employee and occasional concierge to the gods. Yeah, look, love to stay and talk with you gods, but we got this whole thumping box thing going on, and you know. Perhaps now's the time to maybe not feign ignorance, but, you know, we don't know the plans of our... Yeah. So in response to that one, I'm just... My role in all of this is merely to be the herald. I understand very little of the working of all of you. Perhaps I understand more now than I did than when I awoke, but I know very little of this world. I was given merely the task to head out into the world, to be the herald, the announcer. I'm no general, I'm no leader.
So Amon, she says nothing. But looking at her, you somehow understand just with her faint, tiny expressions. Amusement.
I'm not inviting them out for drinks, they're gonna fucking kill me! Sorry, please continue, Baron. Thank you, sorry.
Amusement. Understanding. And then confusion and concern. Can you roll a perception check for me?
I can. 17! Thank you!
Hex is awake. They're frozen in fear, but they're witnessing all of this.
Oh. So, wait. So, just Hex is now awake, they're just not moving.
As far as you can tell, they've been aware of all of this. They're just frozen in fear.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with Dorcas. We're going to not react to this one, but we'll talk to the Queen of Embers about this. I don't know if him and Toothy are going to be enough to do anything in this situation. But yeah, I'm with Lucifer and you lot. Like, Hex really is the main character. We're the side character. Okay. So, perhaps I should rephrase. How can I help you? As I'm sure you've been observing my actions, I've helped the oh, sorry, I forgot the goddess of war's name. The worst.
No, you're fine. Silic.
I've assisted Silic in preparing for a potential conflict with the lower lords. Admittedly, didn't do any murdering on the Storm Queen's behest, but I did at least listen to her request. Apparently there is something about me that allows your dataful selves to communicate with me very easily, and so if I can use that to make this world a better place at the same time as announcing the coming of my queen, then it's the least I can do.
Khatib just seem to be able to. You've cut us off. You're the only one we can talk to.
Wait,
Your
what?
queen has strangleholded us so that we can only talk to you.
Would it be in poor taste to say don't hurt the messenger?
Would that I could. I am the god of light, and I wish I could burn you, but you're the herald of the Queen of Embers. And both of them take a step back.
So tempted to be a jerk right now. I'm like, wait, so you can't hurt me? I'm not gonna, but I'm thinking it real loud. Sorry.
You feel a presence behind you. And you happen to be facing Hex, and you see Hex's eyes just go wide.
Okay. So I look at Hex, and I just do the kind of like the one eye wink, and I turn around to look.
behind you in full blazing glory. All four wings completely spread.
Yeah!
Hands clasped behind her is the Queen of Embers.
So after a momentary elation of like, hey! I immediately go, oh, my queen. And I bow in respect. Having been like, so I look at Hex, give him the wink, turn around, I'm like, yes, my queen. That's how we go. I did! I did! I just was enthused at first.
Both of them just look at you and kind of scoff.
Scoff away.
And then walk back into the crowd and just disappear.
Oh. So, arising. My queen, thank you for your help again in obliterating that temple. I think not only did you scour some of the lower lords from this world, but your power brought comfort to one who survived in that place. I wanted to tell you of that.
She sighs and then looks at you and says, prepare. The truth is coming. She folds her wings and turns and walks away and fades.
Oh, darn it, we should have called out to her. Damn it! I froze. It's like, it's almost a little bit starstruck there. Yeah, we should have asked why the gods were hassling. We should have... My queen! Ah, come back. No, I'm sorry, Kisa, I froze. I let you all down there, and I'm sorry. We'll try and contact her in a... We'll have to try and contact her in a day or so. Alright. So I turn to Hex, and I'm like... How are you awake? Are you okay? It's gonna be okay.
I was like, I don't know. I'm fine. Are we stuck here? How do we... and we see people start to slowly, like, start doing, like, basically idle animation, just, like, ready to pounce on this box again as time starts catching back up.
Yeah. They're back with us, Hex. Okay. Oh, boy. I look down at the person. The person's still got the spell casting, right? They're still handling that.
Yeah, they're still, like, hand down on the ground, just, like... But as time catches back up, they, like, shudder and look confused, and then look around, and then look at you, and look at Hex, and then, like, go back to focusing on their spell.
Okay, yeah. I'll explain in a bit. Let's deal with the problem at hand first. So once again, unhooking the axe, and all right, there's like a bouncing wind up to this, like gripping this thing like a baseball bat, and instead of like tentatively trying to open, I punt kick the top of the stone thing open with its now busted latch.
Yep. I don't want to take a break because we're gonna
Oh,
throw
you're
another drink.
such a... Yeah, sorry, God's dropped in for a chat. You know how it is. Ah, and here we go.
This is the aviation.
And
Made with aviation gin.
And thus
Purple as
completing the rainbow bar selection.
Yeah. Also, it's fantastic. I love this one.
Once again, props to Lucifer for a full pride flag bevy selection.
I have to leave you hanging for at least a little bit. So, you pump the box open.
Yep. Axe at the ready. Like, let's feckin' go! Let's feckin' go!
You crack it open and whip the lid open. There's a deafening crack as it falls back. And sitting inside
Such a terror.
is the charred, ember-filled heart.
I inch up to it, look at it. Nothing happens. Okay.
It's still occasionally going thump, thump, thump.
Yeah. I poke it a little bit with the hilt of the axe. Just a little, just like a squeezy.
It gives a little bit, and you hear like a sizzle because it seems to be like actively hot. But otherwise, it doesn't react.
All right. Placing the axe down and kind of leaning on it, be like, all right, well, to the crowd, it's not moving, apart from in the regular heart-shaped way. It's kind of warm, and feck it, I'm the only one who can do this. I put my hand on it.
Put your hand on it. It's hot. It's incredibly hot. You have fire resistance as a tiefling, so you can bear it and it doesn't do damage, but it's absurdly hot.
Okay, I'm gonna
And you just get these flashes of just fire burning. And roll Arcana.
10. It's not great.
Yeah, it's just glimpses of fire. Just literally like you get this vision of you somewhere and you look around and all you see is fire. And you pull your hand back, just almost like out of instinct.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm not just gonna roll stats to get this one, but alright. I need to know if this is our fire or if this is hellfire, you know what I'm saying? So, holding my pendant in hand, try and focus on the heat, on the beating of the heart. Is there anything about this I recognize from... I'm gonna go with religion on this one, because, you know, the Queen of Embers being both our deity, our belief, our patron. Yeah, that's what I'd like to roll, if that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could roll whatever you want to know. We'll give you information based on that.
No, I don't know fuck about fuck. I rolled 4. Ah!
You hold your pendant and hold your hand towards it, and you just get flashes of fire, like, and you're a little overwhelmed, and you stagger back for a second, and like, Hax kind of takes a step forward, like, oh, you okay? Oh.
Yeah, I'm good, little buddy. I'm good. All right. Okay, so fire magic. Heart magic. Also, stupid warm. If you can't handle the heat, don't poke it with your fingies. And like turning to the priest casting is, I don't think this thing's going anywhere. Do you want to have a look at it?
So you can tell they're like sweating. And Dorch says, no, it's not a human-sized heart. It's like the size of a basketball. Give or take. Like maybe a little smaller, but like it's not a human heart. They look around and kind of like get a sense like everyone else seems to be okay. Like I'm gonna drop this. Everyone else hold.
Okay. I mean, I haven't put the axe away, so I'm going to kind of stop
Yeah.
leaning on it and be like, all right, square up again. Even though the axe is the least useful, the thing I'm the least experienced with, second only to my gun.
Yeah. So they're holding their hand like, and they release their wrist, and you see the spell dissipate a little bit. And then they move their hand to the ground, and you see the protection fade. And then nothing happens, and they take a cautious step forward. You go, I'm gonna try and figure out what this is. Everyone, stay ready.
Okay.
And they start tracing symbols on the back of one of their hands,
Yeah.
and you see like a spell start to cast. And then they grab the wrist again, pointing it towards the heart, and their eyes go white. And then they tiny gasp and release the wrist and step back. And they look at you, and then Hex, and then Mila, and then Glassjaw. Say, this is the heart of one of the first fire elementals.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't think they could. I guess maybe they can't die, but they can be reduced. Divided. I'm sorry, you can all stand down. I don't think it's an immediate threat, but we should probably close that box.
Okay, let me get on that, and I'll go close it. Also, Adam, same feckin' thought. It was like, so you're saying we could eat it?
So you close the box, and there's this chunk as it closed, because again, it's a stone box. And everyone just kind of like untenses a tiny bit, but is still kind of ready for shit to hit the fan.
Thank you for your help. Once we've got this thing squirreled away, if you'd like a beverage, I'd be more than happy to buy you one. You look like you could use one. Well, I assume you look like you could use one. It's kind of a bit covered.
Yeah, no, they're like shaking.
Okay, that makes me
Like
feel
pretty
better.
much everyone here is nervous, and they're like actively shaking because they're the one that cast the identification. They know the full extent of what this thing is.
Also, if you're wondering about the blip before we open the box, I can talk to you about that after. Most people won't understand, but I think you might.
They turn to look at you. I take a step forward and go, what the fuck are you?
Did I not say? Emberlyn Burns. Herald of the Queen of Embers, and it is a pleasure to meet you.
Why do you have such gravity?
I am still trying to work that out myself. I'm still trying to work that out myself. To quote J-Post, sorry. Some have come to calling me the errand boy of the gods. Oh, torches. Savage.
They turn to Glassjaw. We should put that in the vault. Now. I would recommend that one. They point to you. And that one. They point to Hex. Carry it.
You okay having me carry this to the vault, my buddy?
Hex is like, I mean, I'm small, but I can try.
Okay. Just remember, with your knees, not your back. Knees, not your back. That's why I like the idea that Hex has to lift it like power lift as I carry it.
Yeah, Hex has to do the like.
Well, I guess Emmeline's not a beefcake, so Emmeline's still doing kind of like the weighty waddle. Oh, Moose is suggesting that I should insight check. Oh, do you mean like what the what the priest was saying to Glassjaw? I'll give it a shot if you want.
Yeah, I just need to know specifically who.
I guess you know what. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna pop an insight check on Glassjaw because I feel like I can read him better because he's not got his whole face covered. So as he's being told that must be taken to the vault and that those two must carry it, I'm gonna try insight so I can get like a. Alright, well we don't know our insight, so I'm just gonna give it a roll. Boof. Nope, it's a 6.
Yeah, you. Glassjaw's nervous, and so like he's just someone he trusts told him a thing, and so he's just going along with it.
That's so Glassjaw. We'll continue after these messages. All right.
No, it's like, oh, he like, all right, you two, pick it up, and he like looks around the room and goes, you, and you. You're with us. You four up front. You four in back. You two, pick it up. Let's go.
All right. So, doing the heavy person's waddle carry on one end, with I assume powerlifting Hex on the other.
Yeah. So you pick it up, like, oh fuck, like it's still like it's heavy as hell. And Hex has to do the like pick it up and then like just like rest it on the shoulders. Hex is in front. And like yeah, Mina's one of the people that he pointed to. Mina's in back. There's like 4 fronters in front of you, 4 behind, and Glassjaw's kind of walking beside you on the right, and the priest is walking beside you on the left. Very like they're letting you like take your time, like they understand it's heavy, so they're not trying to rush you. But yeah, they're guiding you deeper into the guild hall. Mina, you out of the corner of your eye, you see Mina like break ranks and go up to Glassjaw and like start talking in the quiet, just so that she and him can hear conspiratorial terms, like, but you can tell she's nervous.
Oh, goody.
Do you want to try and hear what they're saying?
I would love to. What would that be? Perception?
Yep.
All Alright, just a straight d20. 18! Fuck yeah!
What's your perception? Yeah, no, like you somehow, like maybe she's doing it intentionally, maybe she's not. If you want to roll an insight check for that, your call. But you can hear what she's saying. She's like, "What the fuck is happening? What is the vault? Where are we going?" And he's like, "It's a place where things are safe. I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna put it. Things can't fuck anything else up. Just be ready." And she, at this point, looks over at you and notices that you're watching. Because you're like, I don't fucking know.
What do you think, friends? Because we can be gone very quickly. We barely used any like beefy spells during our briefness, and we've still got we've got the flame equivalent of misstep, and we've got darkness. Like, we can be gone. Or at least we can be like on the way. Now, it could be that this is genuinely, this piece of the elemental is being taken to be stored. But, I don't know, is anyone else getting bad vibes?
Moose, no, you're full spells. You've been days without casting a spell. It's
Yeah.
smart. Like, you have full spells, full health, which I think you know.
Oh, yes, sorry, I didn't update that, but yeah, because it took us like 2 and a bit days to get across.
Yeah, you've taken no damage in like 5 days. So yeah, you're very much at full health.
Alright. Com says, I think the situation we're playing along to understand is favourable. Possibly. And the thing is, we do have one last ace in the sleeve. Because whatever is going down here, I don't like it. So I don't think... I'm considering that we put the box down, and we go, right, I want an honest explanation of what's going down. And if they inform us that we are doing bad and being thrown into the void or what have you, I say we ask for the assistance of the Archangel of Embers. Like, if they're gonna pull some shit, we don't need a loving queen. We need a bastard face wrecker. I mean, I could get away, but Hex would be in trouble. That's the only reason why I'm not just like, darkness, flaming ninja poof.
Can you give me one more perception check?
Sure. 15?
So there's a few people that followed you down. Like, for the most part, it seemed like most people, once you started going down this corridor, they just like held the line at the corridor. There's a couple people you don't recognize, and Sharsu are like trailing a decent bit back. Like, they can still see you, but they're like, I don't know, whatever the opposite of Vanguard is.
Okay.
Like, they're there, and Sharsu's like, something's happening. I like those people. I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
But he's there, but he's also... He's not okay. You've seen, he can't always cast his spells.
Yeah.
He's unsure of himself. He's unsure of the situation. He doesn't know what's happening. So you have at least one person there. Mina's there, but she's in the rear guard of this party. Gloucester's there. He's beside you.
Okay, so as we are descending down these stairs, it's time for terrible tiefling acting. Oh, no, Charlie horse. Oh, me leg. Oh, Hex, put it down. Ah, damn it! Oh, I should have stretched before we did this. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm so sorry. I get a cramp in. Oh, you know how it is. Like, oh, Tiefling's very susceptible to this. Performance check? Come on! Come on! 9?
So you do that, and everyone stops, and you and Hex both Hex is holding it on their shoulders, so you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry. I have to turn around.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hex, I'm so sorry.
Like they put it down without hurting themselves, but they're like, oh, shit, okay, And I'm gonna roll. Do I have a? How I do? There's a brief moment where everyone gets tense, actively weapons ready, and then Mino kind of walks up to you and goes, "What are you doing?"
This doesn't. I was being grinning at everyone else, being like, "Sorry, I just gotta work this out." Mina, what the hot fuck is going on here? This is very bad. I'm all for stashing this heart somewhere safe, but the heart's not what they're stashing. I think that's ruddy obvious.
She shrugs and goes, "I'm still trying to get acclimated to the guild as it is now. I don't know. I think they're just trying to..." Actually, I'm gonna make her... I think they're generally just trying to stash the heart somewhere safe. For whatever reason, you two are the ones that seem safest to carry it without setting something off. I don't know.
Yeah, armed rear guard front and back. I'm still miming the trying to punch out a cramp in the non-existent cramp in the leg. Okay, I'm gonna... Let's see if we can rattle the priest a little bit first before we can continue. So, whilst doing kind of the hobble walk, you have to understand, Emberlin's going full ham, chewing the scenery, acting on this one. This is Amdram Shakespeare nonsense, being sorry, so what is this vault again? Shout over to the priest. Or the priestly person, sorry.
They look and go, "It is a place protected that once," and they gesture to the box, "things that are dangerous. Put them there, we can seal it, and they are safe there. No one will be able to get to them. We have powerful guards on it 24/7.
And you said this was the heart of what was it again? An elemental.
One of the first fire elementals, yes.
Are they known to reform at all?
We don't know, which is why we'd rather be safe with it."
Well, the box isn't hot though, right? It's actually, it rumbles, but it's not like a...
Yes, I understand that, but the world seems to be in flux. We just had a wave of more islands than we've ever seen pop in. The gods are suddenly silent. But there's a new star in the sky. I would rather be safe and put this temporarily in the vault.
Oh no, I understand. I mean, you're not planning on sealing us in there, are you? And I'd like to insight check that.
He's like, no, we just... It doesn't seem to react to you two, so I How do you two carry it? Go ahead and answer, check.
14.
I don't think you actually know your insight.
I don't know.
Or do you? Actual
So
insight.
I've been trying to use the sheet more so that people can follow it when they're doing the
No,
guesses.
that's fine. I'm just trying to keep track of what you actually know and what you don't. So they don't necessarily want to lock you in there, but they're ready to if they need to.
Okay. All right. So bringing
They
the
very much feel like we're gonna have you set the box down, and then if shit goes sideways, you're getting in there with them.
Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's a tiefling thing. Sometimes your muscles. It's all the constant heat. You know how heat makes muscles lock up and things. You would understand. You would understand. It's a tiefling thing. All right. Hex, you ready to trundle this down? And I go over to pat Hex on the shoulders. Be like, yeah, you okay? And be like, if things go south, you get out of here. Don't worry about me. I can always... And then I give them a little flaming grin. I can always look after myself. You look after you and Toothy, alright?
Hex looks at him and goes, if we are in danger, we fight. We all get out, or we don't get out.
Alright, little buddy. I respect you. Okay, so hoiking the box back up again. Let's do this! Alright, whatever happens, happens.
So you continue down, and it's this long spiral down. Like you're several hundred feet below the surface. And then you start approaching, and there's 4 guards in the front of this giant stone door. And the priest gestures at them. They nod, they start unlocking it. It's these huge, like, they have to turn them a bunch. And as they turn them, you see these white sigils appear and then break and then dissipate. And eventually, they pull it open. Just enough for you all to get in.
Oh, goody! Well, gesturing to the priest, after you... Well, I don't really gesture because I'm holding the box, but like, after you.
They nod and they walk in first.
All right. In we go.
So it's the priest, Hex, you, Glassjaw, Mina, like the rest of the guards behind. They're all like following you in. The priest walks in, and magical lights kick on, and you see those numerous items. Like there's skulls and weapons and an assortment of things. They walk towards. There seems to be a pillar that is unoccupied, and they just point like, "Please put it there." It's a massive room. It's like several hundred feet wide by several hundred feet wide by probably 50 feet tall.
Okay. Place it down. God, I feel like... God, I feel like we found like a teeny tiny treasure trove down here, but let's bring Hex up close to us and start moving with... What? Yeah. Sorry, Common Cat just adding, let's stash all the nukes in that one room deep below Metropolis. Okay, friends, I don't know what to do here. We're in basically the great big shopping room where the Ark of the Covenant's stored. And I'm pretty sure that that priest got spooked by us when the gods showed up. But... Alright, let's just... You know what? Maybe we're overreacting. Maybe I'm overreacting. Let's just get Hex. Let's get out of here. We know there's a treasure trove full of goodies beneath the earth. I'm sorry, beneath the sea. We've got a place we can crack into if we need to. Yeah. Torches, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Alright, so let's make a move.
So you place it down.
Yep.
The priest goes over, and they don't touch the box, but they touch the pillar that you set it on, and they start casting some kind of spell. And then you see a brief flash of light as it seems to be like almost anchored to that pillar. They stand up and say, okay, let us leave and let us seal this place off. Emerlyn Burns, is it not?
It is, yes.
Thank you for your help. They reach their hand out.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just... You know what? I'm not particularly trusting right now, so I'm going to be like, it is, and you're exceeding I'm very sweaty now, like box and lifting. Let's head back up into the guild. I will buy you, I'll buy you a thank you drink for sorting this, as I make fake kind of flicking sound movements with my hands. I feel like I'm feigning those, like, I don't want to touch the hand. This is... Oh, no, Moose, that's way better. It is, and shaking the hands out. Let's save the formalities once the vault is sealed and we're up at the bar. It's not locked yet. Thanks, Moose.
You then notice they're not moving.
I mean, if I shift left and right, are their eyes following me?
Nope. No one's moving.
Hex, what, are you with me?
Nope. Still unmoving.
I let out the longest, exasperated sigh, just... Come on! At the ceiling.
And behind you, you hear a voice that says, I understand your exasperation, child.
Do I recognize the voice?
No.
Ah, fuck.
But I believe we need to have words.
You couldn't... I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound disrespectful. And looking at the situation, I will assume that you are of one pantheon or another. Couldn't we get a drink in first? I'm very sweaty.
I understand your distrust and anxiousness and everything else. But needless to say, we still need to have words.
Okay. As I said, I'd really like to leave this room first.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Well, and I turn around to to face whatever it is. And how can I help you?
Before you stands a being that is roughly 10 foot tall, garbed in elegant black robes, and a crystal red skull.
Stylish. So I basically turned around on heel, and I'm at navel height. Like,
Yep.
okay. So I take a step back, and I start with a mildly exasperated sigh, but then smiles on. Emberlyn Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers. So, and you are? Trailing question?
I am Torrent, Lord of Pain, currently vying for the Lord of the Nazil. Although, that is in a bit of a flux.
So I've heard. It's not your heart in the box, is it? I know we've been told it's an elemental, but like...
No, that is one of the hearts of the elementals. One of the first. Technically the, I believe, 5th, but who's counting?
We found it in a temple of one of your brethren. It's been a day. It's been several days.
I'm aware.
Do you want to have a seat?
I'm aware that you have... Actually, yes, a seat sounds delightful. And they just flick their hand up, and the stone chair pops up behind you and behind them. They sit down.
I choose to assume the stone chair is slightly too big for Emberlyn, so it kind of leaves them like feety swinging like a child.
Yeah, no, it's like 6-year-olds sitting in a lazy boy.
Yes.
And I'm assuming that you could use a drink. And flicks their hand again, and a pedestal with a glass pops up next to you and to them. They take it, and they take a sip.
Well, honestly, I assume if you wanted to kill me, you probably would have done it by now. So cheers to you, and I take a swig.
I understand we are not the first deity that you have interacted with.
Can I be perfectly honest with you? I have become I've become the errand runner of the gods.
What do you think of the 2 gods you've interacted with?
2?
Oh, you sweet child.
Yeah. There's been a few of them. Some are honest and straightforward. Others are tumultuous. I feel I'm the worst judge, as I have only really been in this realm for days, not years. Everyone speaks of the gods in so many different manners, and yet I feel I've been privy to see a side of them that none ever would.
Child, other than me, you've talked to 2 gods.
So, if I catch your meaning, which I sincerely hope I am, that those that would put themselves forward as gods aren't.
Oh, they are much better at the game than I even suspected. This will be fun.
I'm going to be more confused than I am when I started this conversation at the end of it, aren't I?
Yes. Mortals generally are. Well then, I will check back in with you soon, but until then... trust nothing and question who you serve and who the gods claim they are. Good day, Emberlyn Burns, Queen of the Herald of Embers. And they stand up. The chair underneath them recedes back into the ground. And this chair underneath you also recedes back into the ground, so you're just sitting on the ground.
Just legs out, just sat there like a Charlie Brown character, just...
They fold their hands behind themselves and say, I look forward to this.
Do I still have the beverage that they gave me?
Yes, you do. You're just still holding it, sitting on the ground, just... And they just walk off into the shadows. And then everyone around you fades back into existence and starts moving again. And everyone looks at you and sees you sitting on the ground with a drink. And Hex looks and goes, oh no, it happened again, didn't it?
With a painful, exasperated nod, like... and once again to the ceiling. I need a drink! Looks at drink in hand. I need a second drink!
I think that's where we're going to end for the day.
Yay! That was fucking great. Oh goody! Like, now, who are the true gods? Because at first, when they were like, oh, you've met two gods, and I was like, what do you mean two? And then I was like, damn it. Beans! He thought I'd only hung out with this one god and this other god, and now I've just told him that I've been hanging out with a bunch of gods, and I was like, doo-ba-doo, me and my big mouth. But no, it turns out that there's a whole bunch. As Moose says, still not out of the vault, though. Point. So it's possible that these are powerful beings or just straight up lying. Or we're dealing with a demon lord who lies for a living. Yeah, now Lucifer makes a good point. It does scream of, like, elitism. If he's an OG god, you know, one of the three old bad bastards, like, he might have a view of what are and aren't. Oh, actually, and Lyrius asked this during the session, so I think this counts as a fair question. How good was the booze?
It was very good. It's like top tier whiskey.
Yep. Yeah, or we're dealing with a Loki-esque bastard who just enjoys playing with people. His cadence, his Ruby Skull cadence, also design on that, fucking cool. This game will be fun. You know, perhaps he's not even a god of evil, he's just bored. You know, once you melt the world and have dragons fight each other, what's next? ESPN? Like, take up model stick making? Like...
So, let me pull up a thing quick.
Okay. So, friendos, it is end of session time. I need to... Actually, I need you to send me the end of session image at some point.
I'm going to break the fourth wall here. The thing you thought was a Deathlock White, which is 700 experience.
Oh, damn.
And then we have, per this session, we have end of session questions, which will give you additional experience. So currently you're at 700. Did we learn something new and important about the world and or setting?
Fucking yeah, we did!
Did you?
Yeah!
What?
Well, okay, we learnt the names and information about the deities, the Nazil. So we know the names of the Nazil and their operations. One of them is dead.
You've learned those previously.
But we have now learnt that we have been bullshitted. But you know what? That's a very good point. What have we learned? Learning that you've been bullshitted by a bullshitter doesn't count as knowledge. So, what do we know? We know that we are the reason why the gods can't talk to anybody else. That we learned. Like, the reason that the gods have fallen silent is because of us. Indirectly, but because of us. And I think that's a pretty big piece of knowledge. Back me up here.
No,
Bacon
I'll
Adventure
give you that.
saying we learned that things are more feck than we previously thought.
So 700 experience plus 100 from that. So
Okay.
800 experience.
Yep.
Did we overcome a notable obstacle?
Defeat a notable enemy, navigate a tricky situation, or solve a puzzle. We fought the bastard in the temple, and we melted an island. So technically, we fought the island and won. That's how I like to think of it. Things we killed today. One. What do you call it again? It's like a white lich, white.
Deathlock White.
A Deathlock White. God, that sounds like a shit brand of cider you buy in a plastic jug.
Yep. No, I'll give you that. So 900 experience.
We did also slay an island. Just
Did you gain anything?
Heart of the First Elemental. And a Fear of Vaults. A ring that we have no idea what it does.
I'm gonna give you one of those things. So 1,000.
Okay. Now.
Did you follow your personal traits?
Okay, so we still don't have an ideal,
Personality
but I think
traits.
we're getting good. So, kind to the kind. I don't know if we can say that we did that. Because we went to the island. Well, we did go for a rescue mission. We did go with kind of selfish intent. Like, we didn't find out that we had to save someone first. But I'm saying that our rescue mission was kind of self-serving. We did help someone, but it wasn't that they were kind to us. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think you did, personally, if somebody wants to give an argument otherwise, but I'm personally currently saying no.
And Adam, while we did save the siblings, we made one of them play the John Cena theme looped on bagpipes. And we did save the other, but again, that was for us. Okay, so Conor McCap, we definitely gained allies. Alright, so the way Baron's doing this is that we have... Gone is the trashy alignment chart. Our character has traits and bonds and flaws, and eventually we'll have an ideal. We haven't come across what that ideal is, but I think we're becoming almost... our ideal is becoming fierce loyalty to the Queen. Like, for as ridiculous as Emberlind is, from pretending to have a Charlie horse and using a magical axe like a crowbar, like, when it comes to the Queen, they are very idealistic. I don't know how to wait to...
So, let's...
Oh, feck!
Reset.
I didn't even think of that.
Were you kind of the kind?
I do not think we were kind to the kind.
Okay. So no, you don't have an ideal. Bonds. Did you go in Smiles Blazing?
Fuck yeah, we did. Do.
All right. I will give you 100 experience for that. Flaws. Vengeful Pyromaniac.
We melted an island.
That... I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced that was vengeful. It was self-serving and it was pompous. It wasn't vengeful, though. Like, yeah, you got fucked up, but you don't melt every island that you get fucked up on.
Yeah, there wouldn't be many islands left at that point. And we didn't personally set fire to Duke's pants. Which
Yeah, like, if you had, like, fucked him up, I'd be like, yeah, cool, done. But unless somebody can give me a legitimate argument for you were a vengeful pyromaniac, that was more just purifying an unholy site. It wasn't really
it was
being
fun.
Vengeful.
Yeah. Wraith makes a good point. We weren't vengeful. Wraith's making a case that we were good to Amber, and Amber was kind. So, we were a pyromaniac, but we weren't a vengeful one. No, okay. I don't think I can't make a case for vengeful pyromania today.
So I don't think I can give you. So I'm gonna give you Smiles Blazing.
Yeah.
Kind of the kind I don't really see. Unless somebody can give me a good argument for it.
Ideal. Loyalty to those they serve and bonds to those who they trust. Does this sum it for you, Will?
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Connie, for 200. I tell you what. Let's talk about Emberlin's ideals after stream. We'll go in the Dice and More Dice channel and we'll knock out, because we need like a succinct way. It's definitely loyalty to the Queen. Like that is, but that's not an ideal. That's like a trait. So their ideal is the Queen of Embers, but I need a better way to phrase it. Anyway, so yeah, I think that I can see what the point that Wraith and people are making, but I still feel like we went to that island for self-serving reasons. We didn't, like, Amber didn't come to us and go, can you help us? We were going to go anyway. Do you know what I mean?
And she just happened to help.
Yeah.
And tag along. So yeah,
so
I'm gonna...
Smiles Blazing, but the other two I don't feel.
So between that and the monster you killed, I'm gonna give you 1,100 experience.
Whoop whoop.
I will put that in now. So you're at 750.
Does that get us to 5?
I don't think no. I genuinely forget where the progression is.
It does. The Character Mancer level up button is there.
All right, so y'all have a character level up. Talk about it between sessions, and then we'll like do a level up at the beginning of next session.
Yeah,
and choose spell, like officially choose spells and that stuff.
We know what we're like when it comes to. And Lucifer, you make a good point. Why haven't we rented out a concert hall? Like, we've been doing jobs, but we could. Like, we could host a one tiefling play about how awesome the Queen of Embers is.
Also, like, your ideal could be find out the truth. Like, where the fuck did you come from? Or did they raise you? You know, it's the goddess of resurrection. Did they make you? Did they wipe your memory and make you something new? Like, what did they do?
Heck, I hadn't considered those. I'm literally adding the Emberlin needs an ideal to Dice and Yet More Dice.
Fair. So, I'm mostly saying this so that I have it in my mind because I always forget this part. I've given you experience. It is part of your character sheet now.
Yes.
So, you are now level 5. We'll have to level you up. Do we want to roll for hit points now or later?
No, we'll do it. We'll do it when we do everything. So we're not half in, half out.
Okay.
All right, friends. It's stat guessing time.
It is. So now you each get. Oh, and this also gives experience. So you get 3 guesses for what Emberlin's true stats are.
We don't
Pick a fucking thing.
We don't know intellect. We don't know wisdom, and we don't know strength. I would love to know intelligence. Would love to know intelligence. I mean, strength, I'm going to assume, is feck all. Emberlin's not a lifter. Ray says perception and insight, I feel like they're low. I don't think that's the case. I think Emberlin's just unobservant and rolling terribly most of the time. Probably more distractions. Oh, Lyrius, I'm so sorry. I didn't give you the full explanation. So when we started this campaign with Emberlin Burns, we all got given a blank character sheet. Even the name. The premise of Memnull is at the beginning of a season, you just start up and you wake up somewhere. You've been given a sheet with no information on it, and you have to discover your character through action. Now, it means Baron's got to do a lot of extra work, because Baron can see our stats. So if we roll, say, Perception, Baron will add the modifiers after our core roll, but we don't know it. So we don't know at the beginning what we're good at, what we're poor at, etc. It also works real well because it means that, like, you have the same information about Emberlin that I do, so we all get to kind of play it together. That's the Baron way! I don't know why I did it like that. I think we should start brute forcing intellect, because I'd quite like to know how smart or not.
I think that's the only one you haven't figured out, right?
No. We don't know wisdom. We don't know strength. We don't know intellect.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I have so many character sheets at this point, it's hard to keep track of what all you actually know.
I understand, dude. In the Matt Berry was, that's the Baron way of DMing. At 40 miles per wolf hour. Lizzie's saying int 12. I don't think that's a terrible guess. Do we want to just start cracking, or were there more? Did we do int guesses beforehand? Because if we've learnt one thing and one thing only from 2 seasons of Memnull, it is do not let Will guess. We used to do like you get 1, I get 1, and then we all get 1, and that never worked. Not because you were bad, but because I was terrible. Ray says we've never guessed int before. Daughter says they don't think int's very high. Alright, does anyone have an alternative suggestion to 12? God, I said that with us.
But there's also, like, there's a difference between int's not very high or int's just average.
Indeed. Or Will's rolling like hot trash garbage fire. Like.
Also that, because Roll20 seems to hate you.
It really bloody does!
I swear to God, they like, oh, this is a sponsored stream? That's the player? Cool. Fuck their rolls.
There's 2 tags next to my account. Sponsored and fuck this one guy in particular.
Basically.
Okay. So I'm going to take Lizzie's guess of 12. So is our intelligence 12?
Your intelligence is not 12.
Okay, it's not 12. Now, higher or lower? Do you want to go higher or do you want to go lower? Emberlyn Burns. Not very observant, not very smart. Or possibly very of both. We don't know. Catfish and Asari want to guess 10. Kisa wants to guess 10. Alright, we're going lower. Alright. Baron von Sheepington III. Is our intellect 10?
Nope.
Alright, and Stammering wants to go high with a 14. Now, our charisma is bonkers. We are very charming. Dorcas is suggesting brute force at 11 might not be a bad shout. Because at 12 you only get a 1 bonus, so it could be within that range.
Yes, Lyris, you have to guess exactly what it is to get the experience bonus.
Yeah.
So.
But Lyrius, everybody writes down the guesses in between sessions. So
yeah, if you do, I think it's D&D notes and DND notes. Exclamation point. There's a whole breakdown of what all things are.
Also, Lyrius says, I've been a terrible host today. There's loads of fun ways you can get involved in Memnull, aside from like coming along. If you make up characters or locations, you can add them to a big document that is used by Baron and the League of Shadow DMs. So that if a character suddenly pops into view, Baron will pull at random from the list of individuals. And it ends up being real cool.
Like, the 3 tabaxi in a trench coat was someone else's thing, which I didn't realize when I decided, yes, I just need an NPC that they're going to die. Oh, it's 3 tabaxi children in a trench coat.
Killed 3 children!
Didn't realize, I didn't read the full thing before before I decided that one's dead. And then went, oh, that's way more tragic. Fuck. I'm okay with it. Just, But yes, if you go on the Dice Network Dice channel, there is a bunch of pin messages for the both random NPCs, random locations, all the bits and the bobs and this and that.
Dorcha says that'll teach you to kill my characters. And Wraith with, it's killed 3 children, and he'll do it again. And as Lizzie's pointing out, yes, so we have bits and subs. Baron keeps track of how many get thrown around during Memnull. And when they hit certain thresholds, it procs stuff. And I'm sad that 666666666 T9 wasn't one of them, but I'm not in control. Or maybe it... Okay, you know what? I think that guessing 11 is ideal because we did 12 and we did 10. And you know what will happen is we'll spend the rest of the time avoiding that 11, and then it'll probably be that. So Baron von Sheepington, the third of House Sheepington, I wish to guess our intellect is 11.
Your intellect is 11.
Yes! Fucking yes!
So give yourself another 100 experience.
Woo!
GG. And yeah, congrats.
No bonuses still, but it counts. And it was 100.
But
so
if you level up and you put 1 point into int, you'll get a +1.
yeah. Race, I always knew it was 11. Never said anything different. Well, that you did. That you did. Okay, friendos. So Baron, thank you for another cracking session. This was fucking brilliant. I'm so glad we're back on. I'll blep at you for when we do next month's. But I need to roll credits. And friendos, I believe the Devolver Digital video has dropped. It should have. So we're going to do a watch party for it later on this afternoon. So give us like an hour or two to like have a break, wash my face. We'll be in Discord. It will just be like a SyncTube playlist. So you don't necessarily need to come join in for the audio soup of Discord, but you will all be cordially invited to rewatch the Devolver saga leading to its newest episode. Yes, it will be disturbing. Nina Struthers will be in it. So friends, be sure to check a look.
Nina in Smash when?
Nina in Smash when? We fucking deserve it. Alright, but the other thing that I do want to say is a massive load of thank yous. Like, Memnull is fucking glorious. I love playing it with you lot. And one of the things I know, I haven't really said in the last couple of sessions, but the great thing about Memnull is it's not my story, it's our story. These are your tales, the tales of Emberlyn Burns. So if you want to share the tales of nonsense we've gotten up to, you're allowed, you're part of this. And that's something I always think is cool. Baron, thank you kindly. And if you would like to catch up on Memnull, or if you want to listen to Season 1, the adventures of one amnesiac mech pilot, the self-named Thick McRunfast, there is a podcast cut available done by none other than the esteemed Neighborhood Lucifer, which you can give a listen to down below. I've also realised I should make a link tree for all the Memnull stuff. I should do that.
Probably.
So I'm going to add that to the list. All right. Also, as Catfish Water Dancer is saying, Happy Pride Month.
Yeah.
No.
Again.
Link tree. I can't spell. Right. And if you didn't see all of the full-on Pride cocktails of today, then you missed out. Right. And
so good.
Now to specific thank yous. This whole thing has been kept going by you yeeting bits of my dumb face, and by Baron Sheep putting in inordinate amounts of hours. So firstly, to our illustrious DM, thank you kindly. Bits have been keeping us going through like 2020's Hell March. So I want to say a massive thank you to Dandelion, Baron von Sheepington III, Sky Aegis, the Stammering Gamer, Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, Sorry Green Fire, J-Post, Wolfcrad, Lyrius Dragon, Graphite Sparrow, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, your friendly neighborhood Lucifer, now banned from E3, and Clank Crusher. So seriously, thank you. And a spooky ghost, just sneaking in there at the end. Your moderator today was Lizzie T. Powell, Rhymes Moose, and Tarlicus, but also thank you to Caffeine. And I'm a Pado, or I'm a Doe, if there's a silent P. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully we'll get to hang out for video gaming stuff or something. Now, to the Neighborhood Lucifer, Sky Aegis, Bacon Avenger, Wraith, Compliment Camp, The Hammer. The Hammer is his... Cosmic Otters, Dracarok, Arcade, Ban of Elope, CJ Mucker, The Red Minx, Swashbuckling Zombie, Quazzle to Com, Invader Cat Pie, Red Acre Neighborhood Watch, Nabro, McWigglestick, of the clan McWigglestick. Lavender Sharky, Sensual Education, the long and hard to say name, Ian Feathers, and Lord Lost and Found. Thank you all. If you were tagged by a Hunter of House Carl, I think Fearless has been the current chart rocker at the moment with his new like fan of knives move, or if you were celebrating like monstrously long subs or what have you, like sincerely, thank you all of you. Right. Graphite, you just gotta, don't you? Just gotta sneak that one on in there. Feckin' terror. Graphite, thank you for the 100. Oh, making sure we don't get double. All right. So I think I know where we're going next, but I just need to make sure that they are still going. Feckin' yo! Late gay birds! And Lyrius, thank you as well. Oh my word. I have to put another... The Yaldum. The Yaldum never changes. Just clank with John Cena. Do 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 do. Do do do. See, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want you all to think I was pulling a cheeky, but yes, we are apparently now having an after party raid train. I think I'm going to leave it like that, because it's just perfect. You just got a worried-looking friendo and me hanging out the side. Oh, God!
What is happening? Oh.
I'm just a small grub who gave me a fucking train. This was an ill-advised maneuver. Fucking yo. Alright. So you're stuck with us now for the next 4 minutes. It's happening.
Of course it is. So I feel like this was snuck to me, and I feel like I have to at least pronounce it once. But it's black and white, so it doesn't work quite as well. But
gay AF. To which I say, and Lyrius with there it is. I'm actually fearful of next year's Pride because we are going to get twisted. God.
Woof AF.
Snapsfan.emote.
Also, these are always just... I'm sorry, if you've never snapped a snap fan, like...
Yo! That's fucking cool. So after Lyrius did there it is, Asari threw in 200. And Asari, you've thrown in a whole bunch today. I hope you don't think I dismiss with some of the suggestions you throw in. But I'm grateful for all that you do. Lyrius is not being outdone by anyone. And did their own variant on the fan of knives. Also for Memnol, we have different alerts. And I feckin' love that one, because it makes me smile.
Just the... Oh, fuck.
Gintama is a treasure, and it is deserved. So Lyrius, thank you for throwing out 5 subs like a badass. Those went to Smash T, Art Music IQ, Zadoke, and Jenna DLR. Jenna LDR. Jenna DLR is someone taking the DLR, usually from Canary Wharf to Central London. Wraith says, you have a knack for picking alert gifts. I do. Back in the day, before things like Giphy and stuff like that, each community manager would have their own vault of... And Wolfcrad, thank you kindly. Would have their own vault. Oh, wait, no, and sorry, thank you for the second drop as well. Would have their own vault of gifts that one would draw from. So a few of these are from my private collection. My E3 GIF folder used to be fucking redonkulous. Still...
Wait for it.
Wait. Oh, fuck!
Dear me.
I'm so sorry to the dragon, but your new Jarl is none other than Lizzie Tapow. Friends, all hail your new Jarl. All hail! It took a whole Memnol. Lizzie, thank you. 1,500 bits, you fucking ledge. In the last moments of your Yaldim, I mean, your Yaldim will continue on Tuesday, if you know what I mean. What will you do with your newfound power? What will you do? Oh.
We did miss 69420.
Oh shit, we did! Okay, I'm gonna say it out loud, but what Lizzie means is the cat that is very affectionate. But Lizzie demands slut cat on stream.
He's currently very asleep in a bowl.
Oh, and Stammering Gamer, you please don't think that you need to yeet bits to hang out here. We're fucking grateful for them because they keep us alive. But yeah. I'm just chanting it now.
Do I need to go wake him up and bring him over?
I mean, Lizzie, if you want to see if a chant starts, like, that does have a power to it. But yeah, the missing of the 69420. It's like waking up and realizing you missed an eclipse. Comp says no. I want the slut cat to have a good rest. Attention to the needy cat. Attention to the needy cat. The people have spoken. I love this chat.
Come here, you
here.
slut.
He never says that to me. Sorry, Lucifer with, I'm right there! Oh, unrelated, I'm just very warm. Kitty. The cat has been summoned.
He's purring, by the way.
Of course he is.
He's both salty about this and purring.
Grumpy to be disturbed, but it's like, yeah, I'm getting attention now. Everyone is very happy about this.
I don't know if you can hear this.
The parcel has been paid for. The D&D box is on its way. Get ready for some sweet goodies. I hope you like sharks.
I don't like sharks. I'm very afraid of them. I'm vehemently afraid of them. But sorry, like, thank you. Like, I'm pretty sure the PO box will let me know when it shows up. So, feckin' wee. I need to stop calling it.
Purring.
Oh, just little kitty. Caught up in Baron's black and white aura. And Wolfgrad does make a good point that it is now 70 420. So while you may not 69, you may 420 blaze it. The 70 is unrelated. Why are you all like this? Why are you all like this? Okay. So, friendos, the train has come to an end. Our adventures have come together. For all of you that, sorry, no, seriously, I can't say thank you enough, you glorious Mother Hubbards. So, thank you. Okay? Thank you. Feckin' legends.
I don't know what this cat is doing at this point.
And Lyria's got a cat emote from the train as well. Feckin' yo! So, friendos, from an adorable cat to posh dog, Fiona is still live, and there is a functioning river cam. However, I won't run into the other room after as I usually would because River's like comfy and snoozing. So we're gonna raid from this room into that room. Fiona's just playing some Civ, but like I said, there is an official River Doggo cam. No, Larry, Lyris, thank you for coming to watch. I mean, obviously, thank you to Baron for putting in all the hours for this incredibly cool campaign. I fucking love doing Mem Null, and yeah, it's good to be back.
Can we have Slutcat Raid as the raid call?
No, because then I'll have to explain it, and it'll get weird. Oh, right. So, you lovely Mother Hubbards, keep an eye on the Discord. We'll be doing a Devolver Digital Watch Party in a little bit. I'll do social media posts and whatnot. If you haven't seen any Devolver Digital stuff, it will be glorious and weird and disturbing and very funny and incredibly satirical. So, charge your glasses. You know what? If that's the raid call that you want, then that's what we do. I can't stop you.
Slut, cat, slut, cat, slut, cat. He's still purring. I'm doing this and he's still purring.
Oh. Okay. Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. From me and Baron, thank you for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on Discord.